Okie dokie. Round 2. Or attempt number 2. Hello, everybody. Ain't no way in chance my boss is texting me now. Knock on wood. Oh, God, that sucked earlier. Literally press live, and then boom, boss calls me and is like, hey, I need to fill in. We're down, everybody. It's like, shit. Can't say no to that crap. Anyway, hello, everyone. Hello. So today we're gonna do what I was trying to do earlier today, before I had to go to work. So I'm gonna give a quick background. I don't expect a lot of people to tune in right now live because most of my community are asleep right now. If that's the case, hopefully you guys check out the VOD. Karn in particular, my good buddy, old pal. I hope you check out this VOD. I figure it's way too late for you, man. It's like 1 a.m. So, to my lovely friend Karn, please enjoy the VOD of this stream. And for everybody who might join live, welcome aboard. So, real quick, I know this stream is incredibly random. I know I'm a 40k YouTuber and streamer, so it's very odd to see me like touch into any other like major nerddoms or fandoms or anything like that. But how do I order the events here? So, in order of what led up to this stream and me going over my cards, and don't worry, we'll get right to them. I'm probably either going to start, I'll let you guys vote on it if there's anybody in the chat, but I'll either start with this giant bag of randomness that I have no idea what it is, or we'll start with my actual organized binder, depending on which ones you guys want to do. But yeah, as for what led up to me deciding to get to this stream, about a week ago, my buddy Karn, who's on the Discord and stuff, he's been a major part of the community for a long time in my little end of YouTube and stuff. He came to me and he said, "Hey man, well no, not like that. We were actually just kind of casually in a Discord call. He was playing Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it was Legends of the Duelist or something like that, or Legacy of the Duelist. And we were talking Yu-Gi-Oh! And growing up, the very first major collect-a-thon fandom I ever got in was Yu-Gi-Oh! This is what introduced me to. This was my my entry-level drug, if you will, my gateway drug to nerd collections. I started off with the TCG from back in the early 2000s. GX was the era I first became a fan of Yu-Gi-Oh! Despite the fact that's where I got my start. My favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Show is still 5Ds. I think that's where this series peaked. It's also where I think the card game peaked, in my opinion. That's obviously my opinion. I'm not saying the card game's bad now. I don't know if it's bad. I haven't played a game of Yu-Gi-Oh! In a very long time. But for my last experience, I definitely would describe the 5Ds era and Synchro Summons as the peak of the franchise. Just that perfect level of extra transformations above ritual and transfusions and things like that. So I was really, really much into YouTube, Yu-Gi-Oh! Back then, and I collected cards like crazy, as you're about to see. For years and years, I was really dedicated to the franchise. I was really in love with it. I played a couple of tournaments in my local area. I always sucked. I don't think I'll ever be good at playing Yu-Gi-Oh! But I never really cared about winning or losing. It was always a game I just really I love to play, and I love the problem-solving element of the game. It always made me feel so satisfied. Even when I got the puzzle, as it were, of playing against another person wrong, I always felt like I learned something from playing that other opponent, and that I could carry on to the next duel. So anyway, long story short, that was my past with it. I was a huge fan of the anime, really loved playing the card game. And then I turned 14, and I got into that mindset I think a lot of young men do, where it's like, okay, you're too old for this. This is a children's card game. And you're an adult now, you're a young adult. It's time to mature and move on from these juvenile ideas. Fuck that. I had the wrong idea. So yeah, at 14, I decided to do away with Yu-Gi-Oh! But instead of doing what I think a lot of people do, I didn't abandon the card game or anything. What I did instead was I rounded up all my cards. I put them away. Did someone say children card games? I've summoned havoc. Yes, it's a children's card game. Oh god, Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. That was so funny. But yeah, I stopped. I put my cards away. I threw them in a tote. I couldn't bear to like sell them or donate them anywhere. I did donate some of them, but for the most part, for most of my collection, I was like, I can't do it. I can't separate. Like I've spent so long collecting these cards, I don't think I have it in me to completely let go of it. So I kept them as a memento and stashed them away. Fast forward to a week ago. I'm 25 now, so it's been 11 years since I last touched my cards, or last collected any cards for Yu-Gi-Oh. Was talking with Karn. We talked to Duel Links. It made me want to go play some Master Duel. I really like Master Duel from time to time, although mostly for solo play. Playing online matches sucks. The modern TCGs, I'm way too far behind. I'm still synchro brained. The pendulums and links and XEs is too much. It's too much. If they ever open up just an exclusive synchro league, I will be there all day, every day. But anything after that, it's just too much in my brain. That being said, I'm willing to learn, but it was all too much at once, I should say. But regardless, after that kind of bit me with the bug. Karn, I blame you, by the way, Karn. Love you, but I blame you. He bit me with a Yu-Gi-Oh bug, and I was just like, I just passively, I started like open up on YouTube, and I was just looking up like, what was that channel called? APS Team or something like that. It's the cool dudes who like play a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh together, and they do a bunch of skits and stuff. It's really funny. I started watching those videos. I started catching up with some of the TCG information, some Master Duel videos. So the last like 24 hours, 48 hours, it's just been like straight Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, like just filling in my brain and kind of bringing back that nostalgia. And today, it was by coincidence. I didn't go looking for them. I actually went into my old storage totes because I was looking for something else. I was looking for some paperwork I stashed away from like my school days. And while I was looking for it, I found some of my old Yu-Gi-Oh stuff. I found all of my old cards, the stuff that I didn't sell or donate anywhere. And I found my old game board. It's not a mat, it's game board. Whew. Hey, Tiki, welcome to stream. How you doing? Synchro. My old man brain does not understand this concept. They're still running GX, right? With that school series. I like the original series. Unironically, Havoc, if you haven't seen 5Ds, watch it. It is the peak of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Animated series. I personally hold that to be true. I understand that for some people that's like blasphemy. Like if it's either the original series or GX. Don't get me wrong, GX is second. It's a close second too. But you had to twist my arm. What is the top tier Yu-Gi-Oh series? It is 5Ds. 5Ds just, it's the perfect amount of taking itself too seriously and edginess and sci-fi, and also the themes are a little bit slightly more mature in my opinion than GX and the original series. It's the perfect storm for me. So I hold 5Ds to be the peak of the series. So you do need to watch 5Ds. So yeah, you absolutely do. At the very least, watch it through. And if you watch it and you're like, you know what, I still prefer GX, perfectly fine. I get that. GX is so awesome. Yusei Fudo is definitely a great protagonist, but not crap. My brain completely cut off there. Anyway, I'll remember randomly what I wanted to say there. But anyway, so with my fandom with Yu-Gi-Oh! And everything, and with it being kind of reignited over 24 hours, and now finding my cards, I decided I was going to go through my cards anyway, now that I'm kind of having this resurgence of love for it. I'm even considering, like, looking in my local area to see if there's any, like, local card shops that run, like, TCG games or anything. Maybe I can link up with some people and play it from time to time. God knows I'm struggling to find anybody who wants to play Warhammer in the local area. The tournament scene's kind of had an issue lately. But outside of like Warhammer and stuff, it's another alternative like game I can go out and play that would be nice and fun, especially on weekends. So if I can like reignite my love for Yu-Gi-Oh all the way to the modern TCG, screw it. I'll absolutely like fall back into that. But for right now, without further ado, now that the preamble's out of the way, now that you guys know I've been a huge Yu-Gi-Oh nerd for like my entire life. Let's go through my old cards. So, real quick in chat. There's only 2 people in chat right now. It's pronounced bolt action. What? Anyway, so should I go with the organized binder first, or should I go with the disorganized plastic bag mess? One for the organized binder, two for the... Hey, Pires. Eyes is also here. Well, thank you. We have a tiebreaker then. Oh yeah, you'll probably find the TCG stuff. The FLGS up at the mall basically dropped most RPGs and wargaming for TCGs. That's right. Trading card games in particular have had like a huge resurgence in the last couple years. It's interesting. 3. Ah, gay. You're a fence rider. Now, if I didn't know you were in the Air Force, I would say you were in the Navy. If you guys make me, I'll flip a coin. But I was hoping you guys could just spare me with, like, a vote. Crazy bag or organized binder? Technically, I was in both. Wait, you were in the Navy? Really? I thought you were just in the Air Force. 1. Okay, good. We got some committal. Crazy bag. I got 2 for crazy bag. What was the choice again? So choice is between going through my crazy bag of randomness or an organized binder where all the cards are actually properly in a slot. Hey, Matthew Gordon. Howdy. I know nothing about the game. That's perfectly fine. It's good to have you anyway. I could spend all day trying to explain the Yu-Gi-Oh. Problem is, my knowledge of Yu-Gi-Oh is based in several generations back. I'm behind. Naval Reserve. Okay, United States Air Force, Florida Air National Guard, and U.S. Space Force. Wait, you... What? Okay, my Tiki the Hut knowledge is now expanded substantially. I went from being on a small moon to now a full-size planet. Crazy bag can have hidden gems. It probably could. Matthew Gordon, to understand Yu-Gi-Oh, what is your familiarity with physics? I mean... Alright, so we're gonna go with Crazy Bag then. Alright, so let's do this. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna grab a handful at a time. Probably a bit more than a handful there. We're gonna grab a handful at a time, and we're gonna go through them. So this stream will either be extremely long or extremely short, depending. Alright, so... First card is Mind Mole. Actually, this is in good condition. What the hell? This has been in a plastic bag and a tote for the last decade. Why is there no, like, bending or anything? It's not like... I don't think it's mint condition. There's a slight bend right there, but it's near mint. That's kind of nuts. What the hell? Alright, so Mind Mole. Mind Mold. It's a beast effect. Once per turn, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card is sent to the graveyard as a synchro material monster of a beast-type monster, draw 1 card. If this card is removed from the field by your opponent's card effect, remove this card from play. Actually, it doesn't have a bad effect. Huh. So yeah, you can negate this card from being destroyed. So it's kind of like, I almost said it's like a Karibo. Not quite. Because Karibo, actually, no. Karibo, if you destroy Karibo, it's just, even if it's in attack position, you don't take any damage, if I recall correctly. So, Mind Mole. In decent condition, too. That's actually a surprise. Alright. Here we have a Synchro Blast Wave. Alright, Synchro Blast Wave. Let me refocus the camera here. Actually, yeah. We'll do a zoom in here. That way... Each card I pull up will have more of a grand standing, shall we say. So, Synchro Blast Wave. Activate only while you control a face-up Synchro monster. Destroy 1 monster your opponent controls. Okay, that's a pretty convenient card, especially if you're doing Synchro era, which is, again, my favorite era. A lot of the cards I think I'm going to pull today are going to be from Synchro, because, like I said, that was my favorite animated series. And that was the era I was collecting the most amount of cards. Although I started collecting in the GX era. Alright, Skilled Dark Magician, Spellcaster Effect. Each time a spell card is activated, place 1 spell counter on this card. When that spell card resolves, max of 3, you contribute this card with 3 spell counters on it. Special summon 1 Dark Magician from your hand, deck, or graveyard. I have no idea how good of a card that is. Obviously, that works only best with a Dark Magician, but... Interesting. So it's got 1900 attack points and 1700 defense points. Right, the core rules of the game are not that complicated, but the sheer amount of convoluted nonsense added over the years made it absolutely insane. Yeah, that's kind of what happened when I got into Master Duel. When I jumped into Master Duel after all these years, hold on, let me see if I can fix my autofocus here. Autofocus, find me. Hold on, let me fix that with my webcam here. Yeah, when I rejoined Master Duel, when I jumped into Master Duel when it first dropped, I didn't realize how many generations of Yu-Gi-Oh! I had missed out on, because I didn't know anything about Pendulum. I still don't. I didn't know anything about Link monsters. They still confuse me. For me, they're just kind of a weird hybrid between Xyz and Synchro. They confuse the hell out of me. They're pretty much monsters that are entirely summoned purely because of their effects. Nothing else. Xyz, I understand that there is a difference, but they just feel like another version of Synchro. I mean, forgive me if that's completely off base, but that's how it felt when I was dealing with them. So everything after Synchro just completely is lost on me. That could just be me. Let's see, Skilled Dark Magician. By the way, if you guys see any cards that are popular or obviously none of the cards you're about to see are in mint condition. Like I said, they've been in a plastic bag for the last decade. But at the same time, they might hold value on the TCG market, so just saying, if you guys see me grab a card that's just oh my god, dude, that's holy shit, valuable. Alright, you tend to use Master Duel to make really stupid gimmick decks. Fair enough. I saw a Karibo deck not too long ago that looked fucking awesome, but it seems like it was very particular in its use. I have one that uses all jar and pot cards, a Karibo deck. Oh, you have a Karibo deck! That can actually, be devastating. A deck themed around an RPG character of mine, etc. Okay. Well, nice. That's actually what I used to do with my own Yu-Gi-Oh cards back in the days. I used to collect all of these cards, and I would make decks with, a very specific gimmick that was kind of useless. But it was very fun. Evilsaur Elias. Dinosaur effect. When this card special summoned by the effect of an evil tile or evil tile. Monster, you can special summon one level 6 or lower fire dinosaur type monster from your hand. Okay. Interesting. Token Thanksgiving. Oh. For a second I thought that was an abrasion. No, that was just a little bit of dust. Destroy all tokens on the field. Increase your life points by the number of tokens destroyed times 800 points. Fucking A. Hello, Josh. Will you sort them alphabetically? I'm either going to do one of two forms of sorting. I'm either going to sort by... I'm either going to sort by monsters via level, and then spell cards and trap cards, or I'm going to sort by alphabetical. If I do alphabetical, it's going to be a bit of a mix in spells and traps, though, amongst some of the monster cards. And unless I do alphabetical monsters, then alphabetical spells, then alphabetical traps. All of those are optional. I did actually order on Amazon for cheap a card folder for Yu-Gi-Oh! Specifically, because as you guys are about to see, the card folder I have for my existing cards is a Bakugan folder, which is built for cards that are way bigger than Yu-Gi-Oh! Cards. Alright, so what's the next card? So far, I'm not seeing anything super nuts. Oh, hello. Mystical Elf. Level 4. Spellcat. This is from OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Too. Yeah, this is from back in the day. This is a first gen card. Well, I say that. Correction, terminology speaking, this wouldn't be first gen. This is a reprint of a first gen card. Because Mystical Elf was back in the day. That Yugi used Mystical Elf, if I recall correctly. I'm gonna safely assume a reprint like this wouldn't have any value on the market as a collector's item. But it's cool to have it though. All right, this one's got a little bit of a bend to it, so that's definitely not mint condition. Like I said, none of these are going to be mint condition, but might as well look for them. Token Thanksgiving, aka I heard you like Scapegoat. I like them too, as lunch. Yeah, alphabetical monsters, alphabetical spells, etc. should work. That's what I do. Oh, okay, fair enough. I'll probably do that. Let's see, Lineage of Destruction. Activate only during a turn in which you destroyed a defense position monster your opponent controlled. Select one level 8 monster you control during this turn. The selected monster can attack twice. Actually, that's pretty useful. I mean, I tend to play very aggressive decks, so destroying a defense position monster is actually quite feasible. And fittingly enough, it has in the little card art, it has Mystical Elf in the background there. Fitting. Actually, hold on, let me go lower the brightness a little bit here. There you go. Traps. All right. Next card's Urgent Synthesis. Just trying to fix the focus there. All right, return one Iron Core of Koki. Okay, so this is one of those spell cards that's very reliant on your deck composition. Yeah, you have to be running an Koki Meiru or related deck. Iron Core of Koki Meiru from your graveyard to the deck. Special summon one level 4 or lower Koki Meiru monster from your hand or your graveyard. Koki Meiru or Meiru. I don't know how to say that. Asleep at the Switch. When your opponent gains life points, target one monster your opponent controls, destroy that target. Oh, actually, that's very useful. Although, granted, that's very useful against specific deck archetypes, ones that are built around giving the opponent more life points. All-out attacks. All monsters that are special summoned are changed to face-up attack position and must attack, if able. During the turn, they are special summoned. Interesting. Oh, Dark Hole. And this one's definitely... I remember this one. This one's going to be important. This is one of my OG cards. This is one of my oldest cards that I own. Yeah, I remember playing this a lot again. Yeah, look at that. That's not only not in mint condition, that is falling apart a little bit there at the edges. That is important. I have used this card at many an event. Destroy all monsters on the field. Dark Hole. I definitely got to get a sleeve for it, otherwise it's definitely a dead card soon. Mystic Probe. You can activate this card when a continuous magic card is activated. Negate all continuous magic cards. During the turn, this card is activated. Interesting. Mystic Probe. Yeah, so far, only a couple of these cards do I remember anything related to playing with them. Alright, get Gift of the Martyr. Send one monster on your side of the field to the graveyard. Select one monster on your side of the field. Increase the attack of the selected monster by an amount equal to the attack of the sent monster. What? Equal to the attack of the sent monster until the end phase of the turn this card is activated. Okay, that's a useful get out of shit card. Or potentially, anyway. Morphotronic Slingin. Actually, Morphotronic Slingin, that's familiar. I think this is one of, I can't remember the character's name, but it's the young boy from 5Ds, Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds. He had, an Morphotronic or Tronic, robot-based deck. I'm trying to remember his name. Crap. Well, let me read the effect real quick. While in attack position, once per turn, you contribute one Morphotronic monster, except Morphotronic Slingin, to destroy one card on the field. Ooh, one card. So it doesn't even specify monster, spell, or trap. You can destroy any card on the field if it's in attack position. While in defense position, if this card would be destroyed, you can destroy another Morphotronic monster you control instead. Yeah, okay. Noted. Alright, next up, Beast of the Pharaoh. Zombie effect, level 3. If this card is sent to the graveyard for a synchro summon, you can special summon one level 4 or lower zombie type monster from your graveyard. Okay, that's useful for a zombie deck. His name is Leo, his twin is... okay, thank you. Leo and Luna, yep, I remember now. Appreciate the reminder. Battle Teleportation. Activate if you control only one face-up psychic type monster, and select that monster. It can attack your opponent directly this turn. At the end of the battle phase, give control of that monster to your opponent. That is multi-stepped. Alright, so far we're making pretty good progress with these small... It's going to be a while, though. There's a lot more cards to look through. Trap Hole. When your opponent normal summons or flip summons one monster with 1,000 or more attack, target that monster, destroy that target. Yeah, Trap Hole's one of those generic traps that I definitely used quite a bit. I don't know if I used that one specifically. I think I have another one. Hero Heart. Select one face-up monster on your side of the field that includes Elemental Hero in its card name to activate this card. This turn, the attack of the selected monster is halved, and it can attack twice during the same battle phase. Okay. That's familiar, too. I think that's GX era, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I think that's GX era. Oh, Defusion. This one is very useful when going up against fusion decks. At least it was. A lot of what my comments about this stuff is based on Synchro and prior era. Return one fusion monster on the field to the fusion deck. In addition, if all the fusion material monsters that were used for the fusion summon of that fusion monster are in your graveyard, you can special summon them all to the field. Nice. Flash Assailant. Fiend effect. Decrease the attack and defense of this card by 400 points for every card in your hand. So, this card is mostly useful if it's the only thing in your fucking hand. Trap Hole. I had the old game from McDonald's where you play against Yugi and he would shout, Trap Hole, every time you got to summon something big. Okay. Wait, there was a McDonald's thing for that? What? Imperial Custom. Trap card. Face-up continuous trap cards cannot be destroyed except Imperial Custom. It can only destroy... Sorry, you can only control one Imperial Custom. That's right, that is a limit of its usage. Gear Town. I believe this is a GX era. Both players contribute summon ancient gear monsters with one less tribute than required. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one ancient gear monster from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Right out. Scary Moth. Oh shit, it's level 6. Means this is a tribute summon. Insect effect. Each player can only special summon a monster once per turn. Right? So that just limits your special summons to 1, which that's not a very good effect because oftentimes special summons only needed once. I guess it stops it from becoming a chain, but eh. Fairy Wind. Trap card. Destroy all other face-up spell and trap cards on the field. Both players take damage equal to the total number of cards destroyed by this effect times 300. That can actually be pretty devastating. Yeah, destroy all other face-up spell and trap cards in the field. Both players take damage equal to the... So this one could be a game-ender trap if they don't have a counter to it. Which, these days, nearly everyone has a counter to cards like this, but ideally, if all they had was like a bunch of spells and traps on their side of the field and you had it, and they had just a couple less life points than you, let's say you still had 1,000, but they had like 300 left, and there was only like 2 other spells or traps on the field that this destroys, that would wipe them out and you would win the game. But that is a very specific scenario. Psy Curse. Activate only when a face-up psychic-type monster you control is destroyed by battle. With an opponent's attacking monster and sent to the graveyard, destroy the attacking monster and inflict damage to your opponent equal to the level of your destroyed psychic-type monster times 300. Alright, that's for psychic types. Lucky Chance. When an monster's effect that requires only 1 coin toss is activated, call heads or tails. If you call it right, draw 1 card. Useful. Kind of very specific, though. The Dragon Dwelling in the Cave, level 4. This has no effect. It just says, a huge dragon dwelling in a cave. It is horrible when it gets angry, although it is usually quiet. It is sad. It is said to preserve certain treasures. 1,300 attack points, 2,000 defense. Useful little dingy. Not really. These days, if a monster doesn't have like 3 effects, ooh. I use this card a lot. Talk about not being in mint. That's a poor condition. Yeah, look at that. That's bad. Did I really use this that much? What's its effect? This card is treated as a normal monster while face up on the field or in the graveyard. While this card is face up on the field, you can normal summon it to have it treated as an effect monster with this effect. During battle between this attacking card and a defense position monster whose defense is lower than the attack of this card, inflict the difference as battle damage to your opponent. Okay, maybe that's why I played it a lot and did that to it. You have to forgive me, folks, for any like the cards you see in poor condition. The reason for that is I was a kid. Okay, I was younger than 14. The idea of buying, card sleeves really wasn't a thing. At least not for me. Yeah, Gear Town is GX. That's one of Crowler's cards. Yeah, okay. That's what I was thinking of. Crowler. That's right. He challenged, I almost said Yusei. No, Yusei's 5Ds. Fuck. Jaden, right? Or did I fuck that up? Is it Jaden? Jaden Yuki, right? For his exam, and Jaden kicked his butt. Jaden, yeah. Okay, thank you. I'm reaching in the back of my brain for memories here. Hero Mask. Select one face-up monster you control. Send one elemental hero monster from your deck to your graveyard, and treat the selected monster's name as its name until the end phase. Okay. So that's GX era as well. Space Gift. Draw one card for each Neo Spacian monster you control with a different name. It's a little bit of a damage on the back there. Blazing Inpache. No effect, no defense, all attack. A wicked wooden spirit now burning in flames. Its fire takes pitiful, but it will soon be nothing but ashes. I see. I think that's a old school card. Brain Research. Oh, geez, look at the wall of text down there. Once per turn, you can normal summon one psychic type monster. Excuse me. In addition to your normal summon or set, if successful, place one psychic counter on this card. You can also place one psychic counter on this card instead of paying life points to activate any psychic type monster's effect that you control. When this card is removed from the field, the controller of this card takes 1,000 damage for each psychic counter on it. Damn. Okay then. Oh, this one is a classic card. Mystical Space Typhoon. Destroy one spell or trap card on the field. See, sometimes being just a little fucking simple. There's nothing wrong with that, They could blow that text up like twice and it would still fit in this box. Just saying. Mystical Space Typhoon. Very straightforward card. Iron Chain Snake. Reptile. Effect. Level 3. During your main phase, you can equip this card to one face-up monster your opponent controls. That monster loses 800 attack and defense. When it is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, its controller sends cards equal to its level from the top of their deck to the graveyard. Actually, that can be pretty useful. Well, what does Pot of Greed do? It lets you draw a card. It just doesn't say from where. Tyranno Infinity. Level 4. Question mark on the attack. Dinosaur effect. The original attack of this card becomes a number of your dinosaur-type monsters that are removed from play times 1,000 points. Which can actually make this card extremely strong, but unfortunately only extremely strong in attack, but its effect can easily be countered. Gemini Booster. Equip this card to a Gemini Gemini monster you control as an equipped card. It gains 700 attack. When this card is destroyed while equipped and sent to the graveyard, select one face-up Gemini monster and treat it as an effect monster. Alright, specialized trap card. Zombie Tiger, level 3. Zombie Union. Shit, he's in a union. God damn it, we gotta call the shop, Stuart. I'm not entirely sure. I think it has to do with whatever a paladin is. What? Plays it casually, walks up to the other player, and draws 2 cards from their hand. I mean, that's why it's banned. Well, that's not why. Well, that's amongst the reasons. Zombie Tiger. Once per... Sorry, I gotta pull this up because I cannot read this fucking text. Look at that. Look at that condense. Look at that fucking text. Look at that shit. They had to, like, lower the size. Like, that is... Yeah, look at that. Like, text size. They lowered the font to fit all that shit in. Sorry, I gotta read this. Zombie Union. Once per turn during your main phase, if you control this monster on the field, you can... You need a fucking magnifying glass, man. You can equip it to your Decayed Commander as an equipped spell card, or change it back to a monster in face-up attack position. When equipped to a monster by this card's effect, effect that monster's attack defense is increased by 500 points, and each time it destroys one of your opponent's monsters, one card is randomly selected from your opponent's hand and discarded to the graveyard. One monster can only be equipped with 1 union monster at a time. If the monster that this card is equipped to is destroyed in battle, this card is destroyed instead. Okay. That was an essay. Alright, next up, Iron Core Immediate Disposal. Select and send 1 Iron Core of Kokimeru from your deck to your graveyard. Alright, thematic spell card. We're almost through this pile. Wattlemere? This Pokemon looking thing. Thunder effect. If this card is destroyed by your opponent's card, either by battle or by card effect, they cannot conduct their battle phase during the next turn. Okay, that's actually got a little bit of use. Monster Reincarnation. Not to be confused with Monster Reborn. Discard 1 card to select and add 1 monster card from your graveyard to your hand. Now, I can't remember. I'm pretty sure Monster Reborn is banned, but I think Monster Reincarnation is fine. Correct me if I am wrong. Just fix these piles real quick. I am getting a little bit of nostalgia going through these cards. You know, it's been fucking years, man. Reborn the monster. Even the zombies are unionizing these days, and that was a Spoony 1 joke. Alright, let me fix up the pile here. Just trying to be organized. Next up, Laval Magma Cannoneer. Pyro Effect. 1700 attack points. Up to twice per turn, you can send 1 fire monster from your hand to the graveyard. Inflict 500 damage to your opponent. It's a pretty straightforward effect. Neat. Raigeki Break. Discard 1 card to target 1 card on the field. Destroy it. Alright, fair enough. It's an offshoot Raigeki. Alright, Ocean's Keeper. Oh, it's got a little thing there with a font, which makes it actually kind of hard to read. Ocean's Keeper. Fish Effect. During battle between this attacking card and a defense position monster whose defense is lower than the attack of this card, inflict the difference as battle damage to your opponent. When this card is destroyed by battle, add 1,000 eyes jellyfish or one cranium fish from your deck to your hand. So if you got a fish deck, that almost sound like fish dick, but fish deck. Useful card. Looks like Monster Reborn has upgraded from banned to limited. Oh, they have limited use now? Pot of Greed is still banned outside. Yeah, I figured. Rose Fairy. If this card is added from your deck to your hand by the effect of a spell, trap, or monster card, you can special summon this card. Neat. Alright. Darkblade. Warrior. And I think this is a Gen 1 card. Again, terminology-wise, not like this is from Gen 1. This is a reprint of a Gen 1 card. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I own any Gen 1 cards, like actual Gen 1 cards. Edgy boy. I am the Edgelord. No, I am the Edgelord. The Edgelord is edging. Alright, Water Hazard. Once per turn, if you control no monsters, you can special summon 1 level 4 or lower water monster from your hand. Okay. And then another fish card. A Wing Beat of Giant Dragon. Return one face-up level 5 or higher dragon-type monster you control to its owner's hand to destroy all spell and trap cards. Well, that's actually useful with the very... Oh, hello, Stop Defense! Yeah, this is a Gen 1 card, and I use the fuck out of this one. You can tell which ones I use the most because they have the most damage on them, Jesus. Look at that, that is sad. Look at that, that is just sad. That is primo not good condition. I couldn't give that away. Okay, Stop Defense. Select one of your opponent's monsters and switch it to attack position. If the card is face down, flip it face up. If the card is a flip effect, it is activated immediately. Played with a dual disc did you? I actually did, yes. I still have the dual disc. Let me know if you guys want to see it. I'd have to go grab it, but it's on the room. But well, it's in my room. It's not in here. Armor Breaker. Okay. That's how mine got damaged. Hello, Alpharis. Dual disc? Holy crap, please show us. Wait, really? And I can. Let me read this card now. I'll go grab it. Armor Breaker. Once per turn, you can equip this card to a warrior-type monster you control or unequip it to special summon this card in face-up attack position. While equipped to a monster by this effect, when that monster inflicts battle damage to your opponent, destroy one card on the field. A monster can only be equipped with one union monster at a time. If the equipped monster would be destroyed by battle, this card is destroyed instead. Okay. Armor Breaker. Okay, so that's a little useful little card. Alright. Yeah, you've never seen one in real life before? Honestly. Oh, okay. I will go grab my dual disc then. Uno momento. And then we... Oh, Jesus. I just saw this in the corner. Holy fuck, that card's ruined. Oh, I remember. Oh, I have a story with this card. That's why it's ruined. But I also didn't throw it away because I have. I'll tell you the story about that card in a second. It's a useless card now, but yeah. Yeah, you threw it in. How'd you throw it out there? Hold on, gents. My girlfriend left her blanket. Alright, so after it's gonna have to look in the little webcam because it's not gonna fit on screen. Oh, sorry, on the big cam. So this is my dual disc. Still works to an extent. It's not in the best condition. Oh, sorry. No, it's also not supposed to be it. Supposed to see if I can get it to do it. Damn it. It's supposed to be in the middle. Trying to get to do it. Okay, kind of did it then. Yeah. Got my dual disc. It doesn't fit on my wrist anymore. My wrist is too fat, but yeah. Are you guys getting the picture with how much of a Yu-Gi-Oh nerd I was? You know, I hope it's translating. Excuse me. I was that kid who had the Egyptian god cards. Same. And I had to use all of them despite how stupidly impractical that was. You couldn't have won very many duels. Alright, so quick little history about this card in particular. And what happened to it. And why I haven't thrown it away. So, this card was... I had newly added it to one of my decks. And I went to my LGS, my local game store, where I played when I was a kid. So what happened that resulted in this, both damages, is it was a small tournament. It was just a locals. It wasn't like anything that was going to lead to regionals or anything. So just a small local tournament during the Synchro era. And we were all setting up to do a game. And there was this guy I was dueling, and he had brought his wife, and she brought their 5-year-old. So while he and I were playing the card game, I turned to just reach in my book bag from school to grab a soda that I brought with me to drink it because I was getting thirsty. I turned, and I had just played this card in the field, and the guy's kid ran over and grabbed the card. And the kid's thumb was coated in something sticky. And the kid grabbed the thumb right here. And I asked the kid, like, whoa, give me that back. And to be fair to the dad, he was like, oh shit, I'm so sorry. And he grabbed the 5-year-old's hand, and he tugged, and I heard the rip. And that's what happened there. What happened here was later on that same day. The kid like held it like this. His pinky also had something sticky on it, so when it was yanked from his hand, part of this got ripped forward. I didn't see it, and at one point of the day, I grabbed the card by the corner and yanked it, and that pulled that part up. So keep in mind, this was a brand new card at the time. I had opened the pack this came from the day before the tournament. It sucked. It was a bad day. It was a very fucking bad day. That's horrible. It was really bad. I think the worst part is I was old enough at that time to know I couldn't freak out at the kid, right? I was 12 at the time. I was chaperoned by my parents at the tournament. Although my dad was pretty cool about it. He just kind of let me like do my thing, and he just stayed nearby to make sure I was safe. But yeah, that was depressing. Yeah, it's a first edition too. Yep. That was a bad day. That was a very, very bad day. I still remember it. I will say this. I'm not a good enough person that I forgave the kid. Like to this day, I kind of still hate that kid for doing this. It's a very petty thing. It's I know you're supposed to forgive and let go, but it was a brand new card. I had just played it. And granted, you could say part of it's my fault for not putting in a sleeve. That's entirely fair. I do get that. But it stung. It stung so badly, I didn't throw out the card. Like, look at this. You can't play with this. This is clearly identifiable. It's in no condition to be played with, but I just couldn't throw it away. It was brand new, and I wanted to play it. It was so bad. If I recall correctly, the dad gave up the match as the best he could do for penance. He offered to also pay for the card, but I told him, like, dude, no, like you give me all the money you want, I can't reopen the pack, right? Like the pack's opened. So it was a bad did. What kid really thought about card sleeves back then? Yeah, I mean, hardly anybody did. I think we all of us, our original card holder, right, was a rubber band. That's what we put our fucking cards in. But yeah, first edition, and it's ruined. But I won't. I hold on to it because I just can't let go. To be fair though, I also have a couple other first editions here. I don't know if that matters. Actually, a lot of these are first edition. That's also first edition. Yeah, I haven't been paying attention to that. Yeah, first edition, first edition, first edition. Wait, what does that exactly mean? Okay, it's just a card from the first print run of a set. The cards are marked with the text first edition, have gold hologram. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, okay, fair enough. Right. First editions don't matter, but first editions holograms do matter. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I have any first edition holograms. To be fair. Beam. Okay, next up. Oh, look, no. Yeah, I have a bunch of first editions, apparently. The dragon dwelling in the cave. We already saw one of those earlier, so we can just skip the card description. We already saw a mystical space typhoon. I think we're going to start running into duplicates now. Oh, hello. Factory of 100 machines. First edition. Remove from play all morphotronic monsters from your graveyard. Target face-up machine-type monsters you control gains 200 attack for each card removed into the end phase. Oh. Well, okay then. Eternal Rest. Destroy all monsters equipped with equipped spell cards. Very situational. I almost read monkey. Moki Enfurecido. Moki Enfurecido. I have no fucking clue if I said that correctly. The name was kind of glittery. I mean, the name was, but yeah, hold on. Yeah, Armor Breaker. The Armor Breaker was had like a shiny name, but the card art isn't very holographic. Moki Enfurecido. Cuando un... Oh, okay, that's right. This was a Spanish card. Wait, why do I have a Spanish card? Where the fuck did that come from? I guess I might have accidentally opened up a Spanish deck. Yeah, I have a Spanish Yu-Gi-Oh card. If any, I'll do that as a giveaway. Does anyone want a Spanish Yu-Gi-Oh card? Cuando un Moki boca arriba este en tu campo si un monstruo del tipo Hada en tu campo es destruido el ataque de todos los Moki en tu campo se convierte en 3000 hasta la anfaz de este turno. I think I understand, like, part of that. Where the fuck did I get a Spanish card from? I'm gonna put that on the side, because I don't know what to do with that. Elemental Recharge. Gain 1,000 life points for each elemental hero monster you control. Orichalcos Shunoros. Limited edition. What does that mean? It's a limited edition card, okay. Machine effect. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. If a normal monster you control is destroyed by battle, you can special summon this card from your hand. This card gains 1,000 attack for each monster your opponent controls. Face up level 4. Normal monsters on the field cannot be destroyed by card effects. Well, that's kind of useful. Limited edition. Okay. So I real quick Googled what's a limited edition Yu-Gi-Oh card, just because I want to know, like, how that matters. Limited edition Yu-Gi-Oh card is a card that is part of a set that is only produced in limited quantity. Okay, that makes sense. Limited edition. Are often promotional cards or part of a retail set where you find them promotional retail sets, special edition products. Is it worth money? Not to be greedy, but I mean, it's not mint condition. It's got a bend to the card, so by default, it's gonna lose value. But I am curious. Hey, Captain Caboose, you're live? Yes, I am live. I'm currently going through my old Yu-Gi-Oh cards. We just finished the first handful of quite a few. So this was only a handful from this bag. Yeah, I only grabbed a handful from this freaking pile. But the first pile's gone through. Also, the heart of the cards is cheating. What? I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh is definitely a fucking cheater. Like, crazy cheater. Alright, so this is how many monster cards we just went through for that first handful. We had quite a few first editions in there, which was interesting. I didn't even realize I had any. I don't tend to think I have anything that's unique when it comes to anything, but... this is the spell cards we just went through. But what about the liver of the cards? I remember there was a first edition hologram Blue Eyes White Dragon OG that went for millions. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. Especially like those really old school cards. Alright, so we got a decent stack of traps too. Although we grabbed apparently very little traps in that. That handful kind of surprised me what we got out of it. I didn't think I grabbed that many cards in one go, but look at that. That's quite a few monster cards and spell cards. Alright, so we got those first thrown out, so what I'm gonna do is set them over here. And we'll continue to siphon through. Next handful. We're gonna be here a while. Alright, boom. That's the next handful, and I'll set both of these aside. Can't play with this one, and definitely can't sell it. And I don't want to either. And that's the Spanish card. I don't know if I fucking do that. I'll probably sell the Spanish card to someone who speaks Spanish. If I can. Right. Wait, hello. Hold on. Random-ass Pokemon card in there. I didn't even collect Pokemon. Where the hell did you come from? Oh, wait, I think I stole this from my sister. She collected Pokemon. Huh. I don't remember stealing you, though. Oh, well. Yeah. First card. Alright, Scar, Scout of the Dark World. Alright. Scout of the Dark World, level 2, Fiend Effect Monster. When this card is destroyed as a result of battle and sent to the graveyard, add one level 4 or lower monster that includes Dark World in its card name from your deck to your hand. Okay. Which Pokemon was that? That's Ponyta. Yo quiero ser un Magikarp mucho mula comprendo. I comprehended part of that. It's like, give me money. Dark World. Love those great deck. I think I had the Dark World structure deck, so if we see some more Dark World stuff, that's probably what that's from. Oh, hello. Kokimeru. Crusader. We found one of the Kokimeru cards. Beast Warrior. Effect. During each of your end phases, destroy this card unless you send one Iron Core of Kokimeru from your hand to the graveyard, or reveal one Beast Warrior type monster in your hand. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, you can add one Kokimeru card from your graveyard to your hand. Neat. Oh, we have another damage card here. Oh, I remember this fucking thing. Yeah, I know what. Yeah. This one I can't blame on anyone but me. This one's me. This is a card I've had for an extremely long time. Yeah. That's a hologram for sure. Yeah, this is a hologram. It's not sellable. Like yeah. I used to play this card all the fucking time. This is a card I played a lot. The damage is just from overuse, to be honest. Like, this is... Yeah, that's my fault. Previous one was also... Yeah, the Kokimeru. Yeah. That one's also a first edition too, but this one's also in poor condition, so I can't imagine I'd be able to sell that for very much. I mean, it's not in horrible condition, but you know, it's got a little divot there. The corner is folding and is bent, so yeah, that's not gonna be worth very much. Yeah, both of these, their values completely non-existent. This one's got no value. It's completely ripped apart, but I don't really care. This was a go-to monster I would play all the fucking time. I had a beast deck, and this was my dude. I hunted in my deck for this guy if I could play him, and he was like my winner card. Yeah, so this is just a lot of wear and tear from playing him all the time. So yeah, I remember that card. That was that card that just got played a lot. All right. Magician's Valkyria. Spellcaster effect. Your opponent cannot target face-up spellcaster-type monsters or for attacks, except this one. 1,800 defense points. Alright. Old Vindictive Magician. Spellcaster effect. Flip. Target one monster your opponent controls, destroy that target. Old Vindictive Magician. Actually, I use that card a lot, too. Maybe I don't think that specific one, but I used Old Vindictive Magician a lot. I had 3 of those in my deck. Limit Reverse. Select one monster with 1,000 or less attack from your graveyard and special summon it in attack position. If that monster is changed to defense position, destroy it and this card. When this card is removed from the field, destroy that monster. When the monster is destroyed, destroy this card. Yeah, I think this one I used a lot too because there's lots of bends there. Oh, trap. Wicked Breaking Flamberg. Bow. Send one card from your hand to the graveyard to equip this card. Increase the attack of a monster equipped with this card by 500 points. If a monster equipped with this card destroys a monster as a result of battle, the effect of that monster is negated. That's actually a fairly useful card. Ah, yes. Hideous. Hideous just raging. That's not a flamber. Its blade isn't even wavy. Flamberg. Soul Resurrection. Special summon one normal monster from your graveyard in defense position. When this card is removed from the field, destroy that monster. When the monster is destroyed, destroy this card. Neato. Cyclone Blade. Equipped only to a Destiny Hero monster. If it attacks, destroy one spell or trap card on the field. At the end of the damage step, specifically. Unleash your power. All Gemini monsters that were on your side of the field when this card was activated are treated as effect monsters and gain their effects during the end phase of this turn. Set all monsters affected by this card's effect. Okay. Magical Dimension. If you control a spellcaster-type monster, target one monster you control, tribute that target, then special summon one spellcaster-type monster from your hand. Then you can destroy one monster on the field. I have a lot of themed spells and trap cards today. Thousand Knives. If you control a Dark Magician, target one monster your opponent controls, destroy that target. Fair enough. Summon Skull. Oh, this is an OG card. I mean, it's not the first edition. This is a reprint, but yeah, this is a Gen 1 card. So I was just eyeballing the card. It's treated as an Archfiend, okay. Summon Skull. Yeah, that was from the original Yu-Gi-Oh series. Damn. Summon Skull, all sounding familiar. I know, right? Neo, the Magic Swordsman. Spellcaster. I think this is all. Correct me if I'm wrong. I think this is also a Gen 1 reprint. If I'm not mistaken. Yeah, 1,700, 1,000. Sorry, these are a little dusty. I wonder why. A decade in being in a plastic bag. The equipped monster gains 500 attack. Black Pendant. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. It's a cursed equipable. Fuck you. Armed Sea Hunter. Sea Serpent effect. If you control another face-up water monster, negate the effects of the monster that the battlefield with this card after damage calculation. If this card would be destroyed, you can destroy one face-up level 3 or lower water monster you control instead. Absolutely brilliant. Oh, hello. Oh, we have another Darkblade, and this one's not a first. So I have a first edition Darkblade, and I have a non-first edition Darkblade. So you see that guy again. That one I think is in slightly better condition too. Miracle Restoring. Remove 2 spell counters from your side of the field. Then target 1 Dark Magician or Buster Blader in your graveyard. Special summon that target. Fascinating. According to Karn, that was a very meta card early on. Wait, is Karn there with you? Or, like, chatting with you or whatever? Okay, no. Okay, were you just talking to him about it another time? Because I was hoping to have him here, you know. But, of course, hopefully he'll see the VOD. And granted, I don't know if I want to sit through as I go through each and every single fucking card. Hello, Arsha, Silva, how you doing? Yeah, just going through my cards. We've already gone through a handful, which apparently wasn't very many of my cards. It looked like very little, and then it was like a whole fucking stack. Alright, so Gladiator Proving Ground. Add 1 level 4 or lower Gladiator Beast Monster. So far, we've found very few duplicates, I've noticed. I've found very few duplicates so far. Add 1 level 4 or lower Gladiator Beast Monster from your deck to your hand. Boom. Poison of the Old Man. Activate one of these effects. Gain 1200 life points. Inflict 800 damage to the opponent. Very straightforward spell. He said Summon Skull was very meta, I think. Could be misremembering. Really? Summon Skull? I mean, maybe like back in the day, but I don't think like after Gen 1, I don't think so. Alright, Zero Gravity. Change the battle positions of all face-up monsters in the field. Oh, so this is just kind of like a chaos card. It's like, alright, let me fuck with everybody. Alright, Ancient Rules. Special summon 1 level 5 or higher normal monster from your hand. Oh, well, that's pretty straightforward. Mystical Space Typhoon. I have like 7 of these, I think. Silent Swordsman level 5. Warrior effect. This card is unaffected by your opponent's spell effects. During your next standby phase, after this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack, you can send this face-up card to the graveyard. Special summon 1 Silent Swordsman level 7 from your hand to your deck. Oh, sorry, hand or deck, not to your deck. Dark Magician Girl. Not gonna say it. Not gonna say it. Rule 34. So much Rule 34. Alright, Dark Magician Girl, level 6. This card gains 300 attack for every Dark Magician or Magician of Black Chaos in either player's graveyard. Yeah, this card could actually be... Well, back in the day, could actually be pretty overpowered if you had a Dark Magician-based deck. Rising Energy. Discard 1 card, then target 1 face-up monster on the field. The attack gains 15... That target gains 1500 attack into the end phase. Yeah, that's just a booster trap. 4-starred Ladybug of Doom. Flip. Destroy all level 4 monsters your opponent. Wow, actually, that's actually a decent effect. What the fuck? I didn't expect to read that. Hold on. Flip. Destroy all level 4 monsters your opponent controls. So yeah, if your opponent's field is like full of like mobs, effectively, that could be like an easy wipe. Silent Swordsman level 3. I don't know if I have the level 7 version of this. Negate your opponent's spell effects that target this card. During your standby phase, you can send this face-up card to the graveyard. Special summon 1 Silent Swordsman level 5 from your hand or deck. You cannot activate this effect. The turn this card is summoned or flipped face-up. Okay. Doom. Yep. Dark Hole. We saw that earlier. This one's in much better condition. Destroy all monsters on the field. Old school. Then we have another Silent Swordsman level 3. We just saw that guy. Oh. I found him. Okay, so So a little bit of background about this Karibo in particular. I have, I think, one or two others that I drew myself, but I recognize this one because of the condition. Because I remember like hardly ever using the one. I'm pretty sure this is it. I'd have to look at the other one's condition to be absolutely certain, but I forgot I had that sticker in there. So there's a little hairy ball. I know. So fun fact about this Karibo. So the very first locals I ever went to, there was this guy there who was super cool. If you looked at him, you wouldn't have guessed he was a Yu-Gi-Oh guy. He looked like a blue collar worker, and I'm not, obviously I have like stereotypes in your head of like people who play. And as someone who went to a couple locals for Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, some of the stereotypes are stereotypes for a reason. They're kind of true. But the guy there was really, really cool. He had like a long braid back here, but otherwise like big bushy beard, wore jeans, had a work shirt on. Very much like if the guy had a hard hat on, he would look totally in place with construction crew or stuff like that. Really cool guy. And I went to a locals tournament, and he came up to me after me and my dad walked in. My dad, he was like, okay, stranger walking up. My dad didn't immediately assume any negative intentions, but he put his hand on my shoulder. And the guy approaches, and he goes, "This your boy?" My dad like does something. He's like, "Yeah, he's here to play Yu-Gi-Oh. You wouldn't know anything about that, would you?" And he goes, "Actually, I do. I actually helped host this and all." Yeah, he kind of went back and forth to talk to my dad, and then he like kneeled down because I was 12 at the time, so I was like 4-0 for height. I'm now 5'9", but he knelt down and he looked me in the eye and he's like, "Do you like Yu-Gi-Oh, son?" I didn't look him in the eye because I was really shy. I was like, "Yeah." He's like, "You want to play some today?" I went, "Yeah, I brought my cards." "Okay. Well, how about I give you one more?" And he reached in. He had like this little like, you know how some like older folk have like a little side pocket. It's like a little satchel thing they put on their belt, right? It's like a little leather thing. It flips open. Usually there's like tools and stuff in it. He had one of those. He flips it open, and in a plastic like wrapping, he had cards, and he had like a small stack of them. And he picked randomly in that stack, and he pulled out this Karibo, and he handed it to me, and he said, "Go have fun." I'll never forget that man's face. I don't think I remember his name at all, though, which I feel kind of bad about. But yeah, I got gifted a Karibo just for showing up to a locals. Bro, did he? Yeah, I know, right? Pretty much, like, but a lot more directly. It was pretty awesome. I was 12 years old, and like looking back, what probably happened is the guy who played Yu-Gi-Oh, or at the very least liked the game a lot, helped set it up that particular locals. And my guess is he knew a lot of kids would show up, and to help kind of give them a good memory, he probably bought a couple packs of cards and just picked out from them some like cool looking cards or cute looking cards, especially if they're for kids. And he just had a stack of them, wrapped them in plastic, and I know he gave out more than the one he gave me, but he did specifically pick the Karibo to give me. So this Karibo is a gift from a random, really cool dude who was at my first locals, and I really appreciate him. So on the extreme off chance, old guy with great, awesome braid hair, if you're still out there, dude, and you by some miracle see this stream, thank you so much. I still have the card. I will never sell it. No offense. Not that it's worth anything. It's not a first edition. It's not holographic. It's not anything like that. It's just a generic Karibo. But this card has a lot of value sentimentally for me. And I am happy it's survived its time in the plastic bag of death. But yeah, that's a little bit of history I have for that Karibo card. And yeah, I guess when you pointed out like that, it pretty much is a reenactment of the GX opening, yeah. But yeah, that's how I got my first Karibo card. It was... The sentimental value is what makes it actually mean so. Yeah, it is. For me, if I could frame a card, it would probably be this Karibo. I feel bad I don't remember his name. I know he said it. I just don't remember it now. It's been too many years. I mean, I'm 25 now. I was 12 then, so it's been 13 fucking years. Soul Taker. Target one face-up monster your opponent controls. Destroy that target when the opponent gains 1,000 life points. Okay. Right now, every physical thing's... Sorry, yeah, my brain. Right now, every physical thing... I think you meant to say, right now, every physical thing is valuable. Or, right now. Right now, every physical things are valuable. Am I I don't know. My orc have been removed from the new D&D monster book. Wait, what? Why? Is it because they think it's racist? Fucking A. Magicians Unite. If you control 2 or more attack position spellcaster type monsters, target one of them. Its attack becomes 3,000 until the end phase, but other spellcaster type monsters you control cannot attack this turn. Okay. Neato. Gemini Elf. Elf twins that alternate their attacks. Attack 1900. Femme fatales, if you will. Skilled White Magician. Spellcaster effect. Each time a spell card is activated, place 1 spell counter on this card. When that spell card resolves, max 3. You contribute this card with 3 spell counters on it. Special summon 1 Buster Blader from your hand, deck, or graveyard. Okay. I definitely have magician cards here. I probably at one time had like a magician pack or 2. Psychic Commender. Oh, that's a first edition. When a psychic type monster you control battles during the damage step, you can pay life points in multiples of 100, max 500, to have the monster it's battling lose that much attack and defense until the end phase. Useful little dingy. All right. Waboku. Waba. Sorry. Oh, Waboku. You take no battle damage from your opponent's monsters this turn. Your monsters cannot be destroyed by battle this turn. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of a double whammy. Basically, you can say, fuck off your battle phase. It's useless. Fuck you. Double Costin. This card can be treated as 2 tributes for the tribute summon of a dark monster. Oh, wow, okay, I actually used that for a couple tactics. We just read that one. Oh, hello. Wow, this is in good condition. And it's got a little bit of a ding right there in that corner, and a very slight chip right there. Otherwise, it's in pretty fucking good. Dang, goddamn. That is a very holographic Dark Magician. Oh, it's got even a little feel right there. Right now, those orc races, excluding the orcs from the monster manual, what, they aren't good enough to be monsters now? Apparently. Yeah, look how shiny that fucking thing is. That is a very fancy looking card. This one actually might have value. I don't know. Trap Hole, we read that. We were one of those earlier. Very useful card. Green Gadget. Machine Effect. When this card is normal or special summoned, you can add 1 red gadget from your deck to your hand. Okay. That's a shiny boy. Yeah, very. The Tricky Spellcaster Effect. You can special summon this card from your hand by discarding 1 card. Okay. Giant Soldier of Stone. I think this is a Gen 1 reprint. Again, I know, like, some people can be very anal about terminology. When I say Gen 1 or Gen 1 reprint, I'm talking about, like, old school, you know, the first show era of Yu-Gi-Oh! And those cards. And then obviously it's not a first edition. It's a reprint. That's what I mean. I don't know if there's, like, another term that first gen or stuff like that could be referencing. That's what I mean. I may not be up to date with the lingo. Speaking of Red Gadget, Red Gadget. When this card is normal or special summoned, you can add 1 yellow gadget from your deck to your hand. This is what I think. This is an unsure memory, so what I'm about to say might not be the truth. But I think I was trying to recreate Leo's deck from 5Ds. So if you guys see a lot of his types of cards and gadgets and stuff, I know at one point that was something I was aiming for. I also had a Dark Magician deck, if that wasn't obvious. If you control a Dark Magician, destroy all spell and trap cards your opponent controls. Indeed. Excuse me. Alright, look. A less shiny, less over-the-top version of what we just saw. Dark Magician. Breaker, the Magical Warrior. When this card is normal summoned, place 1 spell counter on it, max 1. This card gains 300 attack for each spell counter on it. You can remove 1 spell counter from this card, then target 1 spell trap card on the field, destroy the target. I was a Kyber. You were a Kyber, bro? Oh, dude. I know I have at least 1 Blue Eyes, but I never, like, tried to collect Kaiba's deck. If anything, if I ever got, like, a Kaiba card, it was purely coincidental. Call of the Haunted. Activate this card by targeting 1 monster in your graveyard. Special summon that target in a face-up attack position. When this card leaves the field, destroy that target. When the target is destroyed, destroy this card. Very straightforward. Ooh. Yellow Gadget. Machine effect. When this card is normal or special summoned, you can add 1 green gadget from your deck to your hand. Electric Virus. Thunder effect. You can discard this card for the graveyard, then target 1 machine or dragon type monster your opponent controls. Take control of that target until the end phase. Boom. Spellbinding Circle. Activate this card by targeting 1 monster your opponent controls. It cannot attack or change its battle position. When that monster is destroyed, destroy this card. Boom. Swords of Revealing Light. Very classic card. Again, reprint, not the original. Or not a original. Apparently the copyright was 1996, though. I don't know. Flip all monsters your opponent controls face up. This card remains on the field for 3 of your opponent's turns. While this card is face up on the field, monsters your opponent controls cannot declare an attack. I got Kaiba starter deck in the box sets and used the crap out of it. Yeah, I was obsessed with your Blue Eyes, especially Ultimate and Shiny. Actually, that's kind of interesting. I remember a lot of guys at when I was a kid, a lot of the my peers in school who watched Yu-Gi-Oh like me, a ton of them were fucking obsessed with Kaiba and like the Blue Eyes deck. Something about Blue Eyes White Dragon just like spoke to a lot of people. It's probably like one of the most iconic like monster cards. It's interesting though that it's the villain from the the very first like arc, but like later on kind of like he became like a Vegeta figure, if you know Dragon Ball terms, later in the series. But the villain, I'll put in air quotes, it's kind of interesting that Blue Eyes became so iconic. When you would think like the protagonist cards would be the most iconic, right? Like Dark Magician would be like more iconic, but no, Blue Eyes like has some like staying power in people's minds and like things. Honestly, for me, like, again, I started like my fandom during the GX era, but I started watching the original show. I found it online. Yoho Miharda Yoho. I found like the original show online. I watched like the whole of the original Yu-Gi-Oh on there. Not the Japanese dub. I don't think I've ever seen the Japanese dubs of any of the anime. But I saw that, and then I watched GX, which was actually airing on TV when I was getting into the series. So I actually watched some of that online, and then I watched like some of it airing on TV. I can't remember if what I was watching was reruns, though, or if I really was watching it like as it was airing. I think it was as it was airing, but I might be wrong. But yeah, I watched all of GX. I fell in love with it. GX, if you would ask me back then, was GX toppable? I would have told you no. It's like, fucking no. This is the best, this is the best follow-up to an original series you could get. It's better than the original Yu-Gi-Oh! And I still hold that true. If you ask me to like rank the series, I put 5Ds at the top, GX, and then Yu-Gi-Oh! And GX and 5Ds are very close. But I would never have said 5Ds had a chance in hell of beating GX. But then I watched 5Ds, and it just, something about it was like so much more like, mature might not be the right word, but I'll use it anyway. It felt like such a more mature extension after GX. It felt so much more serious. The tone was very different. It was, yeah, I'll just go with that term. More mature, a little bit more edgy, and the storylines, you literally at certain points, you completely forgot they were playing a card game to fight each other. You took it seriously. You were like, oh my god, you say, you're gonna die, man. Like, that's how seriously you took it at times. It's like, holy fuck. And then you had to remind yourself, wait, they're settling all these battles with duels on bicycles. But there's something about a series taking itself seriously that makes you take it seriously. Didn't he beat people up in... Yeah, he actually went to prison, too. And got prison tat on his face. Ace, the series was fucking lit. Oh, sorry, I think I forgot to read Buster Blader. Buster Blader, Warrior Effect. This card gains 500 attack for each Dragon-type monster your opponent controls or is in their graveyard. Very good for countering Dragon decks. Well, maybe not the whole deck, but certainly their monsters. Card games on motorcycles. Yeah, exactly. If you haven't seen it, the Dark Side of Dimensions movie is fantastic for Kaiba actually wrapping up his character. I think I might have seen it, but I'm not remembering it. Beast Rage. First edition. Okay, interesting. All monsters you control gain 200 attack for each of your removed from play beast type and wing beast type monsters. Okay. I'm only just now realizing how many cards I have. Jesus. What the that is an essay. Okay, Deformation. Alright, so when a face-up Destiny Hero monster you control is destroyed, place 1 D counter on this card for each of those monsters. When you normal or special summon a monster during your main phase, you could send this card with 2 or more D counters to the graveyard to add up to 2 cards with the same name as that monster from your deck or graveyard to the hand. Or to your hand, sorry. Okay. Some of these cards are going to have like freaking essays on them. Gen X Power Planner. Spellcaster effect. When this card is normal summoned, you can add 1 level 3 Gen X effect monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Interesting. I don't recognize that card, actually. You know, all of these I recognize so far. This is the first one I'm like, wait, I have this? Interesting. Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, I remember this. Oh, I remember that. Okay, I have a story for that obelisk. Okay. Ninja Man 176, you only on YouTube? First of all, welcome to stream. No, I'm also on Twitter, Instagram, a couple other places, but I'm mainly on YouTube. Why do you ask? But, yeah, welcome. How you doing? Laval Lancelord. Read the description. Yeah, well, but welcome, Ninja Man, first of all. And second of all, just so you're caught up a little bit, I'm going to give you the if you want to restart the VOD over from the beginning, I give a thorough explanation, but the bullet points, I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a long time. Recently, my buddy Karn and I have been, kind of getting back into it a little bit because of Master Duel and other things, and it's led to like a domino effect of getting bit by the Yu-Gi-Oh! Bug, and I recently went through an old tote where I contained a lot of stuff. I haven't played Yu-Gi-Oh! Since like 2014, 2013. And I stored my cards away, many, many years ago. Now because of kind of bit by the bug again, I'm kind of getting back into it a little bit. I dug up my old cards and now I'm just kind of looking through them. Because, well, if you've seen the thumbnail is not like I didn't take that photo from like something random just to represent like a ton of cards. No, that's actually a photo of all, like, I have a huge, like, pile. Yeah, and I know, cringe, they're being stored in a plastic bag. I was 14. Give me a break. I also have some stored in this. Yeah. I don't remember when I got this, but I know that they still sell this Legendary Collection. And I also have like a big binder over here that we're going to go through, but that's like an organized thing. Yeah, right now we're going through my disorganized cards. But these cards are over 11 years old. Some of them are older than that because I started collecting in the early 2000s. So some of the cards you guys have seen, I think I started collecting in like 2008, 2009, somewhere in there. But yeah, just a quick like bullet point, what's going on here. Okay, Laval Lancelord, first edition card, actually. That's interesting. Warrior effect. You can normal summon this card without tributing. If you do during the end phase, send it to the graveyard. When this card on the field is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you can target one of your banished fire monsters. Add that target to your hand. Okay. Boom. Alright, we're almost to a card with a little bit of backstory to it. Right. Lady of Faith. Spellcaster. Lord, hey, Otakaru. How you doing, man? Bro, you on that Yugi boomer timing? Yes, I think. You missed a little bit, Otakaru. I'm actually surprised you were awake. I figured you weren't here because you were like a sleeper resting there, man. How you doing? How you doing? I'll be doing good. Yeah. We've been going like one card at a time through my old collection. It's been a very interesting ride. Yeah, did you just hear the bullet points I gave Ninja Man, or he was asleep? Ah, okay, yeah, fair enough. Or did you want like the same bullet points real quick? If you want like the detailed explanation of like what's leading up to what's going on right here, Max, you're jumping in. How you doing? I'm back. Welcome, Max. You missed it quite a bit so far. I've been going through a lot of cards. Nah. Okay, nah, you didn't hear it. Okay. Bullet points. Ignore 176. What? Ignore 176. No, I was here. Oh, okay, you were here. Yeah. Gotcha. Okay. Wrong count. Okay. Oh, Ninja Man was you. Okay. I'm seeing double now. Any highlights? So far, yeah, we got a couple. Hold on. Let me go back to one of them. Not very many. I had a couple I shared some stories about. But I'll share with you like actual like I have and for comparison, where is it? So I have a holographic Dark Magician. It's not a first edition, so it probably has no value. But just noting it, I have a traditional Dark Magician and that. So I got a holographic Dark Magician. I have a bunch of first editions as well that we've gone through. We did find a couple first editions that were holographic, but the card conditions are extremely bad. So there's really nothing salvageable there. Or like sellable. Not that I want to sell very many of my cards, but it's something I'm keeping in mind, like just like noting like, okay, that might be sellable for something. But so far nothing that I can, which is unfortunate, but I'm not really worried about it. But I did find a couple cards that are highlights because they're sentimental value. I shared a story about it earlier, this Karibo, and like and also another card. I've already shared those stories, so if you want to like watch the VOD, but the bullet point of the story is this card was not open from a pack or anything. This is a gifted card. It was from my very first local I ever did. I went to a local when I was I think it was like I know it was 12. I think it was 12 at the time. I might have been 11, but 12. I'm gonna stick with that number. I went to my first locals to play a tournament, and when I went to the tournament, I was really shy and nervous. My dad brought me, and we walked into the game store. This older guy with like a long braid in the back, but otherwise looked like a blue collar worker, construction, like jeans and stuff. Like put a hard hat on him. The guy would look totally in place at a construction yard. He walked over to me. My dad, put his hand on my shoulder to, kind of set up like a defensive aura, I guess you could say. The guy just kind of, exchanged some, greetings with my dad, said something back and forth. And then the guy like knelt down to my level, looked at me eye to eye. And, he spoke very softly to me. He could tell I was shy. And he asked me, hey, you like Yu-Gi-Oh? And I'm like, I told him, yeah, I really like Yu-Gi-Oh. He's like, hey, you here to play the tournament? I went, yeah. I'm here to play the tournament. And he's like, you got your cards with you? I said, yeah, I got my cards with you. He's like, well, let me give you one more. And he had like this little like leather like side pouch thing on his belt. He flipped it open and wrapped in like a plastic wrapping. He had like a stack of cards, and he pulled this one out. He actually looked through them, so he selected this one on purpose. And he gave it to me, and he said, well, here's just one more. Go have fun. And, actually, one thing he also said that I gave him like the longer version. I'm giving you the shorter version. He also mentioned he set up that locals tournament that I was participating in. But, yeah, this Karibo is a gift. This one has a lot of sentimental value for me. So, yeah. This is probably one of my most valuable cards just for the memory attached to it. But yeah, I got gifted a Karibo by a nice older guy who helped set up a locals tournament. Should I give you a wing Karibo? I mean, it's not like I'm not gonna be picky about a gift. I know he gifted a couple other kids that went to that LGS. It seemed like a theme he was going for. You know, it was like, hey, we're setting up this locals. Let's invite kids to come in. You know, we don't want this just for adults. You know, let's have the kiddos come in and get into Yu-Gi-Oh too. And he gifted me one, and I think he gifted like a couple other kids different cards. But I still appreciate greatly GX episode 1. Yeah, and someone actually made that point, is like he basically reenacted the same thing, which at the time I didn't think about it at all, but yeah, that's actually kind of funny to think about. Is he basically reenacted he reenacted the scene from Yugi handing Jaden the Karibo. So obviously this is normal Karibo and Jaden got winged Karibo. But yeah, like that. This is one of my most valuable cards just for the memory attached to it. Actually, now that because I'm thinking, I'm saying that, I'm now worried that I left it in the plastic bag rather than an organized binder. But yeah, other than that, not very many highlights up to this point. We are about to hit another one though. Obelisk the Tormentor. You guys notice it's the only card so far that's in a sleeve. Let me show you why. Notice anything? What it's missing? So if you're wondering why, this is what happened as a result between a fight between me and my sister. You have half the obelisk. Yes. Yes, I do. Yeah, they don't have treatments for this. This is a ruined card, and it's a holographic. This is also a card that's one of the oldest cards I have. I opened this up in a pack. When you put your cards to her? No, when you piss off your older sister to the point that she wants to get revenge on you. This is what happens. So, I don't remember the exact argument, but my sister and I at the time, I was 11, and she was 16. We got into a fight. That's a fake to just flavor text. It's just the flavor text. Yep. The descent of this mighty creature shall be... Yeah, so it's just the flavor text. But, yeah, my sister and I got into a huge fight when I was like 11. I can't remember what it was over. She got so mad and upset, she like chased me around the house and tried to beat me. I hid in the bathroom to avoid, because she was bigger than me. I was 11, she was 16. She could kick my ass. My balls hadn't dropped yet. I hadn't blown up in size. I couldn't fight back that much, so I just hid in the bathroom. She wanted me to come out of the bathroom so she could beat me. I told her to fuck off. I locked the door. And so she went to my room, found my cards, came to the door of the bathroom, and screamed at me, "If you don't come out here right now, I'm going to rip your fucking cards up." I still refused to leave the bathroom because I didn't want to get beat. And then she pulled out Obelisk the Tormentor randomly and screamed the name of the card and said, "I'm ripping it right now." I tore the door open, but it was too late. She had already ripped off the whole back. And I jumped on her and tried to beat the crap out of her as best I could. I was half her size, though, and she just grabbed me by the face and slammed me on the ground, and she beat the crap out of me. I love her to death nowadays, but we did not have the nicest of relationship when I was younger. We're cool now, but this is a reminder of one of the worst periods of our relationship as siblings. Yeah. She got me the sleeve after she calmed down and realized what she did, and my mom chastised the shit out of her. But, yeah, that obelisk is It's not, I won't call it a memento, but yeah. Soul of Purity and Light. Fairy effect. This card can only be special summoned by removing 2 light monsters in your graveyard from play. As long as this card remains face up on the field, decrease the attack of all monsters on your opponent's side of the field by 300 points during his or her battle phase. Chthonian Polymer. You can only activate this card when your opponent fusion summons a fusion monster. Tribute 1 monster on your side of the field to take control of the fusion monster. Trap card. Oh. That one's got a little damage. Definitely not mint. Crimson Fire. Activate only when your opponent activates a spell or trap card that inflicts damage while you control a face-up Red Dragon Archfiend. You take no damage, and your opponent takes twice the effect damage you would have taken instead. Nice. Card Destruction. Oh, first edition. Okay. You and your opponent discard your entire hands and draw the same number of cards from your respective decks that you discarded. Right here. Atlantean Pikeman. Sea Serpent. I think, correct me if I'm wrong, isn't this a Gen 1 card? Not, obviously, not Gen 1 first edition, but from, like, the old school Yu-Gi-Oh! I think it is. Atlantean Pikeman. It definitely has no effect. Kyo? What? Maybe? I don't remember it. I don't either. That's why I was asking. Maybe the 11 set? Maybe. Dweller in the Depths. Dragon Effect. Keep card destruction. Oh, the spell card? Yeah, I like that card. I was going to keep it anyway. Thank you. Dweller in the Depths. Sorry, my eyes kind of got flashbang for a second there. Ugh. Wait, someone added me on Discord. Yeah, I both did. People are adding me. Oh, Havoc just shared his Exodia. You have fucking Exodia? Well, that probably beats... Wait, they're first editions. And they're in good condition. Fuck you. Havoc's got first edition Exodia, and it looks like one of them at least is holographic. Could just be the lighting. And they're all in good condition. The fuck? Little Dragon Bro is hidden in the back of the cave. Is he? I just see the cave. I think I see the shape, yeah. Damn. This card gains 300 attack for each face-up continuous spell card you control. Alright. Oh, we got another first edition here. Fortress Warrior. 12 is definitely defense. Effect. You take no battle damage from battles involving this card. Once per turn, if this card would be destroyed by battle, it is not destroyed. Damage calculation is applied normally. Alright. Chain Whirlwind. Ooh, I use this card a lot. This was a mainstay in my deck. I remember this one. Activate only when a card on the field is destroyed by a card effect. Select 2 special trap cards on the field and destroy them. I use this a ton. This was a trap I used constantly. I keep in mind when I say like used cards and stuff. The era I played in was Synchro. Because that was the new era when I was getting into my like locals tournaments and stuff. That was the new generation of cards. 5Ds was a show that was airing at the time. So that was like what everyone was playing was Synchro. Synchro era. I had an Archfiend deck at my peak of decks. But that was it. Mystical Spit. I know, like I told you guys earlier, I think I have 7 of these or more. So I could probably like let go of like the best condition ones. Senior Silver Ninja. Senior Silver Ninja. About what, 2007, 2010? Yes, I think so. I know I started collecting the cards in 2007 or so. And I stopped collecting in 2014 or 2013. I was 14 when I stopped, but I was born in 99, so that could have been late 2013 or early 2014. But at one of those points, I stopped collecting cards. So all the cards I'm going to show you guys today are in that era. Like the youngest cards I'm going to show you guys is 11 years old, just for reference. So Senior Silva Ninja. First edition, Warrior Effect. When this card is flipped face up, you can special summon any number of ninja monsters except Senior Silva Ninja from your hand and or graveyard in face down defense position. There can only be one face up Senior Silva Ninja on the field. Okay. Sounds like you stopped mid XE's era. I know that Zexal, I think that's where XE's comes from, right? I know that it just aired, and I really didn't like it. I'm still... Granted, I haven't played with a lot of XCs, so this opinion might entirely be from ignorance. But I think they made, for me anyway, it could just be familiarity and nostalgia. But I thought, in my opinion, Synchro was the perfect stopping point for like the increasing bloat of like fusion or like. What I like to think of it as is that it's kind of like going past Super Saiyan 3. Like we keep going. Like Super Saiyan 4, Super Saiyan 5, Super Saiyan 6, Super Saiyan 7. At some point, you got to be like, okay, we have too many numbered entries here. I think Synchro should have been the final, like, next level of, like, special summoning. And after that, each edition of Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think they should have had another gimmick, like, special summon anymore. I think it should have stopped at Synchro. I have spoken with my buddy Karn. He disagrees. He thinks that links are good. He thinks pendulum is good. I'm just gonna wait till you hear about links. I've seen links in Master Duel, and I'm confused as fuck. Personally, I like Synchro. Synchro was a good level. It was one more than Fusion and Ritual. You know, it was. For me, I think Synchro was like where they should have stopped, and from there they should have just expanded archetypes and expanded upon like different Synchros and stuff, and fusions and stuff. Continue to expand upon what you already have for like the tiers of summoning. For me, XCs, links, pendulum, all that shit, I think it's too much, and I think it's added to people's like confusion in trying to get back in, or get in for the first time, like. Synchro already was, like, from what I remember, was already a lot to explain to a new person. Because it's like, okay, you have tribute summons, you have double tribute summons for, like, higher levels, and then you have ritual, and then you have fusion, and then you have synchro. That, for me, was like, okay, that's already hard enough to explain, like, each of those different things, like the side deck and all that, but you could still do it. Now, on top of that, you have to explain XCs. Now you have to explain links. Now you have to explain pendulum. And I'll be straight about pendulum. I think pendulum's fucking dumb. I really think it's just odd. I don't get it. It's strange. It's uncomfortable. But I'm saying that having not really done it much, so that could be from ignorance. I completely acknowledge that. I am open to my opinion changing, but where I'm standing now, I don't get it. It's just weird. But at the same time, on my recommendation from my buddy Karn, I just started watching, like, yesterday or the day before, Yu-Gi-Oh! Arc 5, I think, or Arc V. I just got through the first 2 episodes. It's interesting so far. Kind of a weird start, but I'm open to it. If you have questions or need help, I got you. I appreciate it, man. Yeah, it's strange to me. My brain has a hard time understanding pendulum. It's XCs I kind of get. It's just another tier of special summoning with like very very unique special effects. Links even have like a little bit to them. I think like they're very much effect based. Pendulum are just fucking weird. Watch V-Rains. It's better. V-Rains. Okay. Right. Next up, Dust Tornado. Another card I used quite a bit back in the Synchro days. I think I had 3 of these in my deck. Dust Tornado. Destroy 1 spell or trap card on your opponent's side of the field. You can set 1 spell or trap card from your hand. It's a very straightforward trap. That's why I really liked these. Those in Chain Whirlwind were a mainstay in my whatever deck I was building at the time. Dark Scorpion Burglars. Warrior Effect. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent's life points, your opponent selects one magic card from his or her deck and sends it to the graveyard. The deck is then shuffled. Ooh. Dust Tornado is an oldie but a goodie. I really like it. It's one of my favorites. All right, next up we have Jack's Knight. If I'm not mistaken, oh, it's a first edition. Is it? Wait, isn't this a Gen 1 card? Why do I have a first one? There's no way. Nah, that must have been GX era at the very least. Otherwise, I have no idea how I have a first edition. Yeah, this isn't OG Yu-Gi-Oh. More like Jacked Knight. I'm big. Apparently. He's got no effect. First edition. I swear, there's no... How do I have a first edition? Because this is... if I'm remembering correctly, this is from, like, OG Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, I recall Yu-Gi playing that. I know, that's what I'm thinking. Like, that's... But it's a first edition. I don't know how I could have a first edition. Season 1, Yu-Gi used them? Yeah. Yeah, so yeah, this is an OG. Why do I have a first edition OG? Okay. I must have traded that or something. Comrade Swordsman of Landstar. I had one of these earlier, I think. So, all warrior type monsters you control gain 400 attack. Like I told you, I have like 7 of these. Mystical Space Typhoon. There's another one. Harpy Girl. Ooh, little bit of damage. I think I almost bent that one. That's probably why. First edition too. Damn. Harpy Girl, Winged Beast, Harpy Chick who aspires to flit. Sorry, my cat is playing with puppies. Why are you playing with cardboard? Meow. What you doing, Gertie? Meow. Meow. Why are you staring at me like I'm the weirdo? You're the one playing with cardboard. Well, okay, yeah, I'm a bit of a hypocrite. Sorry. Yeah, that's Harpy Girl. First edition as well. This means it was first run print and not a reprint of the same set. Oh, okay. Right. Jingzhen Hu. Select two set spell or trap cards on the field and activate this card. As long as this card remains in the field, the selected spell or trap cards cannot be activated. Okay, that's actually kind of useful. Cyber Ogre. I remember playing this one a lot too. Machine effect. By discarding this card from your hand to the graveyard, negate one battle involving a Cyber Ogre on your side of the field. It gains 2,000 attack. Until the end of its next battle, this effect can be activated during either player's turn. Okay. Yeah, you can even see where I kept bending it. This was back before, but oh, I can't say that. It was back before I knew what card protectors were. I just collected cards. My decks were held together with rubber bands. Okay, so I'm sorry if I've caused anybody to cringe too much for like the damage to these cards, but it was from a different era. Forgive me. Soul Eater. That was not what I was expecting to draw. It's a fish. What type of card is it? Fish. Okay. A living wonder of mystery. It's pretty straightforward. Okay. So that other handful. So these are the spell cards that we pulled from that handful. We're not done yet, by the way. I don't even think we're halfway. This is the monster cards. And this is the trap cards. So, to give you, for frame of reference, from the first handful we grabbed. These are the monster cards from the first handful. These are the spell cards. And these are the trap cards. I apparently have very few trap cards by comparison to everything else. So, yeah, and we're not even through the plastic bag yet. Cat plays with cardboard. Human plays with cardboard. How very mysterious. Very nice. So, we still have the rest of this to go through. Jesus Christ. Alright, there's our third handful, and we easily got 2 more. Oh, there's another fucking Pokemon card in there. What the fuck? Okay, I never collected Pokemon, so both the Pokemon cards I've pulled out so far, I know were stolen from my sister, because that's the only way I got them. Because she was the only one who collected Pokemon between the two of us. Yeah. I don't think she wants it back. Been a little while since she collected Pokemon cards. Alright, let's start with this next stack. Alright, Amazoness Trainee. First edition warrior. Monsters destroyed by battle with this card are returned to the bottom of the owner's deck instead of going to the graveyard. If this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle, this card gains 200 attack. Okay. Oh. Master Kyonshi. That's a poor... Yeah, that one got bent all the way. Damn. Zombie, a wandering Kyonshi searching for a strong rival to defeat. They say he is known as the master of all martial arts. Fascinating. Wrap the Pokemon cards for Christmas. She'll definitely be confused. Probably. Oh, there's a bit of a... Well, ain't that a little bit flickety? It's kind of distracting. Wow. Holographic. Armor Ninjutsu Art of Rust Mist. Okay. When a monster is special summoned to your opponent's side of the field, if you control a face-up ninja monster, have the attack of that special summon monsters. Okay, then. Very straightforward. Assault Counter. Activate only when you control an assault mode monster to negate the activation of a spell card, trap card, or affect monsters affected and destroy it. Okay. Drillroid. Okay, I was about to say, is this a tuner? No, this is not a tuner monster. Okay. Drillroid. If this card attacks a defense position monster, destroy the monster with this card's effect without applying damage calculation. Gotcha. Double Cyclone. Select one spell/trap card you control and one spell trap card your opponent controls. Destroy the selected cards. Okay. Oh, hello. Yeah, you can, like I said before, you can tell which cards I use the most because they're usually the most fucked up. Yeah, I use this card a lot. Okay, what is it? Slip of Fortune. Activate only when your opponent's monster declares an attack targeting a monster. Negate the attack. And yeah, I use this a fucking lot. I remember this. I use that trap card a lot. Oh, no. I don't have a story for this one. This one just got torn, and for some reason I threw it back in with my other cards. This is a garbage toss. That's unfortunate. Why did I save that one? I don't know. Acidic Downpour. All earth monsters lose 500 attack and gain 400 defense. Huh. Straightforward. Mine Mole. That's the very first card we started with, so I don't need to go over that one again. Needle Sunfish. Kind of interesting. That's like only the second duplicate we've run across. Second or third. Maybe you were hungry and you took a bite one day of a card. I was a kid, but I wasn't that kind of kid. Come on. Needle Sunfish. Fish effect. When this card is sent to the graveyard, target one face-up monster your opponent controls. That target loses 500 attack. Alright, that's actually kind of useful. Elemental Hero Neo Bubbleman. Bubbleman. This card... Okay, it's got small text. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card cannot be special summoned except by sending Elemental Hero Bubbleman on your side of the field and Metamorphosis... Metamorphosis in your hand to the graveyard. This card name is treated as Elemental Hero Bubbleman While it is face up on the field, destroy an opponent's monster that battles this card at the end of the damage step. Okay. Very, very specific use on that one. Prickle Fairy with a weird indent here. That's interesting. Plant effect. Your opponent cannot attack insect-type monsters unless she destroys this card first. The battle position of a monster that battles with this card is changed to defense position at the end of the damage step. Okay. Oja Magic. Ojamas! When this card is sent to the hand, sent from the hand or the field to the graveyard, add one each of Ojama Green, Ojama Yellow, and Ojama Black from your deck to your hand. I know at one point I had all three, so hopefully we see those today. If we don't, it was one of the cards I donated. Lineage of Destruction, we saw that earlier. All right, now we're starting to come across duplicates. Spirit Burner. Once per turn, you can change the battle position of the equipped monster to defense position when the equipped monster is returned from the field to the hand of this card. And this card is sent to the graveyard. Inflict 600 damage to your opponent. If this card is in the graveyard, you can add it to your hand instead of conducting a normal draw during your draw phase. Actually, that's interesting. Okay. Iron Chain. There it goes. Ugh. Iron Chain Blaster. Sorry, I just had like a deja vu moment. Iron Chain Blaster. Once per turn, you can send one Iron Chain monster you control to the graveyard to inflict 800 damage to your opponent. Why did I get a sense of deja vu with that one? I will probably remember randomly later. Wetlands. All Aqua-type water level 2 or lower monsters you gain. Lower monsters gain 1200 attack. Alright, that's a... I was going to say it's a field spell. I don't think that's actually a field spell, though. Dokuroyaiba. Yeah. Fucking names. Wetlands is still good. Is it still good? Okay, note to self. Dokuroyaiba. That. Fiend. A boomerang with brains that will pursue a target to the ends of the earth. It's just kind of funny in concept. Destiny Hero Diamond Dude. Warrior effect. Once per turn, you can look at the top of your deck. If it is a normal spell card, send it to the graveyard, and you can activate its effect during the main phase of your next turn. If the card is not a normal spell card, place it on the bottom of your deck. That can bite you in the ass substantially. Watsine. I want to say Watasine, but Watsine. When a Thunder type monster you control inflicts battle damage to your opponent, gain life points equal to the damage inflicted. Okay. Diamond Dude is great. Really? All right. Heartfelt Appeal. That's familiar. Okay. When you take battle damage from your opponent's direct attack, take control of the one face-up monster your opponent controls with the highest defense. Until your next end phase, if it's a tie, you get to choose. Its effects is negated, and it cannot declare an attack. Okay. There was a deck made around Diamond Dude? Oh, okay. Nobleman of Extermination with semi-fancy title text. Covered in dust. Some of these are more covered in dust than others. It's interesting. Destiny. Destroy one face down magic or trap card and remove it from play. If the card is a trap card, both players must remove all trap cards of the same name from their respective decks and remove from them from play. The decks are then shuffled. Okay. Yeah, Diamond Dude Turbo. Oh, I'm gonna grab another right here. So far, we got a pretty good haul. Oh, Lord Odokura, you missed it. I showed off my dual disc as well. Yeah, I was that kid. I had a level of obsession with Yu-Gi-Oh! Junk box. Right, here we go. This is part of when I was trying to rebuild Leo's deck, but like a better version of it. Select and special summon one level 4 or lower Morphotronic monster. Morphtronic monster from your graveyard. Destroy it during the end phase. Boom. At one with the sword. Activate while the only monster you control is one face-up X-Saber monster. Equip this card to that monster. It gains 800 attack. If it destroys your opponent's monster by battle, draw one card. Alrighty. Self-destruct button with corner bend. You can only activate this card while your life points are lower than your opponent's life points, and the difference is 7,000 points or more. Both players' life points become 0. What the fuck? That card is banned? Oh, I have a banned card. I mean, that doesn't surprise me. Like, after I read that, I was like, that really? That feels like it's just giant to fuck you. Screw you, we both lose. I know, that's what I was thinking. I was like, this is literally just a fuck you. Talk about being petty. Like, you just have this trap card on hand, and the other guy is like, alright, I'm about to beat you. You're like, well, fuck you, man. Plays card. Dick. There, it's a draw. Ref. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me that's banned. I'm going to hold on to it anyway, but yeah, it doesn't surprise me that's banned. As soon as I read it, I was like, yeah, there's no way. Either limited or just banned. Alright, Crystal Raigeki. Send one Crystal Beast card from your spell and trap card zone to the graveyard. Destroy one card your opponent controls. Okay. Yeah. Reptilian Servant. Destroy this card if there are face-up monsters on the field other than this card. Destroy this card when it is targeted by the effect of a spell or trap card. Neither player can normal summon a monster while this card is face-up on the field. Raigeki, my beloved. I think I have, like, at least 2 normal Raigekis. At least I hope. I know at one point I did, but... Pixie Ring. If you control 2 or more attack position monsters, your opponent cannot select your monsters with the lowest attack as an attack target. Okay. Queen's Pawn. Actually, this card's in good condition. What the fuck? Yeah, the artwork looks good. There's like hardly any... Oh, okay. It feels in good condition, too. It doesn't have a new card smell. It smells like crayons, but... Better keep it away from the Marines. Activate only when an Amazoness monster you control destroys an opponent monster by battle, and it sends it to the graveyard. Special summon 1 level 4 or lower Amazoness monster from your deck. Okay. Instant Neospace. Sorry, Neos. Equip only to a fusion monster that lists Elemental Hero Neos as a fusion material monster. The equipped monster does not have to have its effects activated that returns itself to the fusion deck. During the end phase, when the equipped monster is removed from the field, you can special summon 1 Elemental Hero Neos from your hand, deck, or graveyard. That is a very specific card. Oh, Blade Knight. First edition. Okay. I think I had like 4 of these. I think. Alright. Blade Knight. Warrior effect. While you have 1 or fewer cards in your hand, this card gains 400 attack. If this is the only monster you control, negate the effects of flip effect monsters it destroys by battle. Okay. Goddess with the Third Eye. Fairy effect. You can substitute this card for any 1 fusion material monster. When you do this, the other fusion material monsters must be the correct ones. Okay. Kunoichi. I used these. I used these quite a bit. I had like 3 of these. In like the 4 deck variations I built in 1 year, I kept putting Kunoichi. I don't remember if it was because I actually thought the card was good or because I just liked having them in the deck. When control of this face-up card changes, its new controller discards 1 random card. Okay. Yeah, I can't remember my reasoning for having that. I remember having like at least 3 of those in my deck. Or at most 3 of them in my deck. 1 or 2. Goddess is still useful? Really? Okay, noted. Cave Dragon. The less shy version of the one we saw earlier. Cave Dragon. Dragon effect. If there is a monster on your side of the field, you cannot normal summon this monster. In addition, if there are known dragon-type monsters except this card on your side of the field, this card cannot declare declare an attack. Oh, okay. So he's shy. Okay. It's like, attack! No. But why? The enemy's right there. There's no other dragons here. I'm alone. God damn it. Conscription. Pick up the top card of your opponent's deck. If the picked up card can be normal summoned, special summon it to your side of the field. If not, add that card to your opponent's hand. Okay. Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle. That felt like a curse. Crystal Beast Ruby Carbuncle. I don't know, that felt weird to say. When this card is special summoned, you can special summon as many Crystal Beast cards as possible from your spell and trap card zone. Wait, from your spell. Okay. If this card is destroyed while it is in a monster card zone, you can place it face up in face it. You can place it face up in your spell and trap card zone as a continuous spell card, says sending in the graveyard. To what effect, though? Okay. I think Nintendo wants to sue somebody right now. I wonder why. Prepare to strike back. Okay. Each time your opponent declares an attack on a face-up defense position monster, toss a coin and call it. If you call it right, change the targeted face-up defense position monster to attack position. If you call it wrong, the controller of this card takes damage equal to the difference between the attack of the attacking monster and the defense of the attacking monster. Okay. We have another Blade Knight. Like I said, I think I have 4 of those. Wall of Ivy. I got that one of my 5Ds. One of my 5Ds packs back in the day. Flip, special summon 1 Ivy token, plant type, in the defense position on your opponent's side. On the field, when this token is destroyed, its controller takes 300 damage. Right. Emergency Assistance. Activate during your main phase 2 to special summon 1 level 4 monster from your graveyard that was destroyed by a card effect and sent to the graveyard this turn. Alright. Ruby still used? Oh, I had that upside down. All right. Mechanical Hound. Machine effect. While you have no cards in your hand, your opponent cannot activate spell cards. Okay, that's a tribute summon. Armored Cyburn. What the Okay, hold on. I need to... I'll show the card again, but I need to, like... I need glasses. Okay. Armored Cyburn Machine Union. Once per turn, you can equip this card to a Cyber Dragon you control, or to a fusion monster you control that lists Cyber Dragon as a fusion material monster. Or, unequip it to special summon this card in face-up attack position once per turn while equipped to a monster by this effect. You can decrease the equipped monster's attack by 1,000 and destroy 1 face-up monster. A monster can only be equipped with 1 union monster at a time if the okay. Okay, so that wall of text. They really do as much as they can to fill that little box at the bottom, don't they? Psychic Soul. Tribute 1 Psychic type monster you control, gain life points equal to the level of the tributed monster times 300. Okay. Machina or Machina. I'm going to go with Machina Soldier. Machine effect. When this card is normal summoned while you control no monsters, you can special summon 1 Machina monster from your hand except Machina Soldier. Okay. Blocker. Constructed from several components, this monster can launch them in a pincer attack. Said he's really mainly for defense. Okay then. Alright, we already had one of those earlier. Elemental Doom. No, not Elemental. Element Doom. Element Doom. Fiend effect. This monster gets the following effects while there is a while there is a monsters with the following attributes in the field. Earth. Negate the effect of an effect monster that this card destroyed by battle. Wind. If this card destroyed your opponent's monster by battle, it can attack once again in a row. Okay. You have an element doom in quite unfortunate condition. I mean, you've seen some of the unfortunate you've seen my obelisk, right? Trust me, I get unfortunate condition. Blast Sphere. Machine effect. If an opponent's monster attacks this face-down defense position card, this card becomes an equipped card. Equipped to the attacking monster before damage calculation. Destroy the equipped monster during your opponent's next standby phase, and inflict damage to your opponent equal to the destroyed monster's attack. Ooh, okay. This is kind of like a fuck you card. Although there is a trade-off there. Machina Sniper. I remember this had significance in 5Ds. I'm trying to remember what it was. Machina monster cannot be attacked except Machina Sniper. Alright. Vanity's Call. Activate only as a chain link 4 or high, as chain link 4 or higher. Excuse me. Pay half your life points, negate the activation and effects of all other cards in the same chain, and destroy them. That could be useful. Especially if you're going up against someone who's very chain happy. Miracle Synchro Fusion. I remember using this from time to time. Remove from play from your side of the field of your graveyard the fusion material monsters listed in the fusion monster card. That lists a synchro monster as a fusion material monster and special summon that fusion monster from the extra deck. This special summon is treated as a fusion summon. If this set card is destroyed by your opponent's card effect and sent to the graveyard, draw 1 card. Gotcha. Swarm of Scarabs. Okay. You can flip this card into face-down defense position once per turn during your main phase. When this card is flip summoned, destroy 1 monster on your opponent's side of the field. Huh. Okay. The Warrior Returning Alive. Add 1 warrior-type monster from your graveyard to your hand. Straightforward. Alright, Wolf Axe Wielder. First edition, Beast Warrior. Once it has started battle, this monster attacks fiercely and cannot stop. Useful. 1650 attack points. Okay. Shield Spear. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. It gains 400 attack and defense until the end phase. Terrible Deal. I've had a few of them. I want to talk about a terrible deal. Activate only by paying 1,000 life points. Just only 1,000. When your opponent activates a spell card, your opponent discards 1 random card. Fair enough. Sea Koala. What? This is a card? Okay. Sea Koala. Once per turn, if you control another beast-type monster, you can reduce the attack of 1 monster your opponent controls to 0 into the end phase. Okay, both the effect and the card itself feel very random. It's like the people at Konami, it's like, hey, we gotta make another card. What do we base this one on? It's gotta be beast-type. Koalas. Just koalas? Shouldn't we do something unique with them? Look, opens up book, just randomly flips through pages and finds like freaking otters. Yeah, sea koalas. Okay, well, what should we put an effect on the card? Yeah, fucking. With his other beast creatures, you know, you reduce the attack of the monster the opponent controls. 0. Okay, but what does that have to do with at all with like the creature itself. Fuck it, I don't know. Roll with it. Wasn't the koala one of Chumley's cards? I think so. I don't know if this one was. I know that Chumley had like beast types though. Gen X worker. I can make so many jokes at my dad's expense, but I'm not gonna do that. Gen X worker. You contribute this card to special summon one Gen X monster from your hand. Both my parents are Gen X, so I could make some jokes. Chrysalis larva. Okay, I can't tell if that's a nose or if that's like his mouth open, like. Oh wait, no, it is his mouth, but it's not open like wide. It's like a beak, and the opening is like really small. Actually, my brain got tricked. I thought it was like just an open maw, and that was like the tongue there. It's like, oh. Insect effect. You contribute this card while Neospace is on the field to special summon one Neospatian Flare Scarab from your hand or deck. What the fuck? Fake Explosion. Like Power Rangers. Activate only when an opponent's monster declares an attack. Monsters cannot be destroyed by this battle. After damage calculation, special summon one Summon Reactor SK from your hand or graveyard. Right? Gazelle, the king of... yeah. This was a classic from the Yu-Gi-Oh series. I like this card. It's probably useless nowadays, but still. Nice little nostalgia trip there. Gazelle, the king of the mythical beasts. This monster moves so fast that it looks like an illusion to the mortal eyes. Right. Wasn't... Okay, next up is Minor Goblin Official. You can activate this card when your opponent's life points are 3,000 or less. Inflict 500 points of direct damage to your opponent's life points during each of his or her standby phases. That could be useful when you're trying to whittle them down just that last little bit. I have a second version. I have two of these, apparently. Equally as useful. They're both banned. Alright, Mausoleum of the Emperor. Both players can normal summon or set monsters without tributing by paying 1,000 life points times the number of monsters needed for the tribute summon. Okay then. Cross-Sword Beetle. Insect effect. While you control another insect-type monster during battle between an attacking insect-type monster you control and a defense position monster whose defense is lower than the attack of the insect-type monster, inflict the difference as battle damage to your opponent. Okay, that's a way to negate defense positions. White Magician Picaro. Picaro. Is it Picaro or Picaro? Spellcaster effect. During your standby phase, increase your life points by 400 points for each monster on your... Damn! That could be useful if you're trying to like really stack your life points. Sylphide. I do not remember this card's existence. I feel like I'm the first time I'm seeing this thing. Sylphide. Fairy effect. This card cannot be normal summoned or set. This card can only be special summoned by removing from play one wind monster in your graveyard. When this card is destroyed as a result of battle and sent to the graveyard, your opponent discards one random card from their hand. Okay. Introduction to Gallantry. Activate only when your opponent has 5 or more cards in their hand. Your opponent discards one random card. That's pretty straightforward. Just, fuck you, get rid of one card. Fragrant Storm. Destroy one face-up plant-type monster on the field and draw one card. If that card is a plant-type monster, you can reveal it to your opponent and draw one more card. Alien Mars. Not quite what I remember the Martian being looking like, but you know what? Fuck it, we'll roll with it. Reptile effect. The effect of effect monsters with A counters are negated except for Alien Mars. Dash Warrior. Warrior effect. If this card attacks, it gains 1,200 attack during the damage step only. Okay. Another Shield Spear. Goblin Bag. When this card is normal summoned, you can special summon one level 4 or lower monster from your hand, then change this card to defense position. I think that was one of Yusei's cards, wasn't it? Naturia Meron. Did you ever see the Yu-Gi-Oh card set that is basically Star Wars Cross with Wizards of... I have not. I've heard of it. I don't think I've ever seen it. Naturia Meron, a plant effect. When this card is normal summoned, you can send one Naturia monster from your deck to the graveyard once per turn. You can target 2 Naturia monsters in your graveyard, shuffle both those targets into the deck, and then draw 1 card. Interesting. Okay, Cosmos. Is that the name of the deck or the cards? Cosmos. I guess I could look them up real quick. Cosmos. I probably should have specified Yu-Gi-Oh. Cards it, yeah. Okay. Wait, is it Cosmos with a C or Cosmos with a K? I'll try it with a K. Goddess Cosmos. Okay, that's not good. And all the cards I'm seeing on Google Images don't really remind me of Star Wars. Maybe if I do Star Wars? Cosmo Dark Lit. Oh, okay. Okay, no. I see it. Okay, so yeah, they really are, like, it is really just crossing the two. Okay, yeah, I'm seeing it now. Cosmo Farm Girl. Okay, that's clearly Luke and Dorothy. Right, I'm seeing that. Cosmo Dark Lady, that's a cross between Darth Vader and the Wicked Witch of the West. Cosmo Sword Troopers. Okay. That's just... Okay, I'll give them that. That's kind of clever. Like, there's two things you would never really think to, like, cross. But weirdly enough, they make some pretty interesting designs from it. Okay, that's kind of interesting. Cosmo Good Witch. That's just Obi-Wan and the Good Witch crossed. That's... Okay. That's... Okay, that's kind of neat. That's quirky. I like it. That's quirky, though. That's cool. It's meant to be R2-D2. Wait, what? Which one? The Good Witch? I'm not seeing the R2. Granted, the image I'm looking at is really poor quality. I would have figured Obi-Wan with that vest. Oh, the tin. Cosmo Tin Can. Yeah, no, okay, no, yeah, I see that. That is clever. Give him credit. That's pretty clever to cross this, because I never would have seen that. Nothing in my brain is like, yeah, those two cross. That takes a little bit of creativity to make that aesthetic work. To its credit. Is that a newer thing, or like when did they do that? Next one is Des Kangaroo. Beast effect. When the attack of a monster that attacks this monster is lower than the defense of this monster, destroy the attacking monster. Damage calculations apply normally. Okay. 2017. Oh, okay, so... Okay, for a second I thought I was going to sneeze. Okay, there it was. It was on a delay. These cards are dusty. I'm going to have a stuff notes tonight. Sure, it's just pretty great. It is. It's pretty interesting. Soitsu. Apparently totally unreliable. He wonders if he has incredible potential. 0 attack, 0 defense, no effect. Level 3 monster. Huh. Something tells me you don't see these in very many decks nowadays. Death Kangaroo. Oh, I have a second one there. Water Scene. Alright, we saw one of those earlier. We're starting to see the... Okay, here we go. Master of the Flaming Dragon Swords. When a monster is normal summoned on your side of the field, except Master of the Flaming Dragon Sword, you can increase that monster's level by 1, and this card gains 300 attack until the end phase. Wait, does that stack? When a monster is normal summoned to your side of the field, except Master of the Flaming Dragon Sword, you can increase that monster's level by 1, and this card gains 300 attack until the end phase. I'm assuming that's one time. That's not... It's not like... The more you keep summoning monsters and it keeps going up. I'm assuming that only happens one time. Because it doesn't specify. Solomon's Law Book. Skip your own standby phase. Huh. Well, that's straightforward. Why would you want to skip your standby phase, though? Oh, wait, no, I can think of why. Never mind. As I asked the question, I immediately was like, alright. Pine Kono. Okay, that's just silly, but that's cute. Okay, fair enough. If this card is sent to the graveyard by the effect of a Corno, Pine Kono has a rivalry with a Corno. Sometimes the card people are just like, fuck it. let's just get juvenile with the shit. You can special summon this card from your graveyard. Okay. That's funny. Let's see. Spiritual Water Art Aoi. Or Aoi. Tribute one water monster on your side of the field. Look at your opponent's hand. Select one card from it and send that card to the graveyard. And we're definitely seeing a lot more trap cards in this hand pull. Spider Egg. Activate only when your opponent declares a direct attack while you have 3 or more insect type monsters in your graveyard. Negate that attack. Special summon 3 spider tokens. Insect type earth level 1 attack 100 defense level 1 attack 100 defense 100 in attack position. Okay. Light of Intervention. Monster cards cannot be set face down. Monsters set in defense position are normal summoned in face up defense position. I definitely use that card a lot. The Lady in White. Okay, nice play on words. Zombie such effect. Face up level 3 or lower zombie type monsters you control, except the Lady in White, cannot be destroyed by battle and are unaffected by the effects of spell and trap cards. This card's name is treated as Skull Servant while it is in the graveyard. Okay. Oh, I got hit by that tired, sleepy hard just now. Oh, you gotta head to... If you're tired, man, like, thank you for stopping by. I do appreciate it. You need to lie down for a little rest. You love Skull Servants? I'm wondering if I have like a straight up Skull Servant. Yeah, but awesome. Gladiator Beast Andal. This one has no special effects. 19. Okay, yeah, it's a pretty straightforward level 4 though. Yeah. Magnetic Mosquito. Flip, destroy all face-up machine-type monsters on the field. Fuck. That's a deadly mosquito. No, it's not like bedtime here. I just got drowsy and nodded off for a bit, then woke up. Happens sometimes in late afternoon for evening for me. It's only 7:30 p.m. here. Yeah, it's 9:30 here for me. And I have to go to work tomorrow. Sadly. But I got enough energy in me. I think we'll be able to get through all the cards. We've been going at a pretty good pace, I think. Spear Cretin. Fiend effect. Flip. After this card is flipped when it is sent to the graveyard, both you and your opponent select one monster from your respective graveyards and special summon it on the field in face-up attack position and face-down defense position. No tribute is required for 4 monsters of level 5 or more. Okay. Domino effect. When a monster your opponent controls is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can send one monster you control to the graveyard and destroy one monster your opponent controls. Huh. I don't remember ever using this card. That doesn't mean I didn't. It's just, for some reason, I'm drawing a blank. Serpent Suppression. Trap card. Face up attack position monsters with 0 attack your opponent controls cannot be destroyed by battle with reptilian monsters. Okay. And that's it. That's that from that hand pull. Alright, so that hand grab from the bag alone has this many traps. And actually a lot less spells this time around. And a shit ton of monsters. Alright. And to combine them with the stack of other stuff, which is increasingly getting more and more unhandleable. So far, just out of that bag, that's all of the monster cards. All the spell cards. And the traps. So far that bag has actually been quite the lucrative. Well, we're not even halfway through that bag. What the fuck? Look at how much of that shit there is. That is a lot. Sorting these is gonna be fun. Karn, when you eventually watch the VOD, I hope you realize how much of a nut I was for this stuff. Ooh, collecting cards was such a regular thing. I used to save money. Or this is how I afforded cards when I was like a little kid. Is my dad wanted to teach me the value of capitalism. That is not a joke. He really wanted me to understand like the importance of self accountability with saving money, living frugally. So my dad set up this whole thing between me and my sister where he told us straight up. He's like, all right, so you guys are gonna do chores growing up, but when you do some extra chores around like the farm and stuff, we'll give you money. Now, we can either do that where we do a chore and you can get like $10 or $20 or $5 depending on whatever it is, and you will be given that money and you can save it up and buy things for yourself, or, and this was a trick, and I knew it was a trick even at the age of 7. He said, or you can do chores, but you won't get any money yourself, but when we go out and do stuff, if you want something and you ask it from us, we might give it to you. So this was a trick. My dad basically was teaching us the difference between communism and capitalism, and he himself said this later on. He told me this in high school. He's like, oh yeah, I did that to teach you guys why capitalism is better than communism. I'm like, fuck. He's like, so see, you chose to save money that I gave you so you could have that money when we went out to go shopping to do with as you pleased. We had no say what you did with that money once you saved it up. That was all you. Your sister, on the other hand, chose the other option. And he also gave her that option with the stipulation, and you might get less severe chores if you choose that one, which he didn't do. He still made her do severe or difficult chores. And oftentimes when we go out, she wouldn't have any money saved because they didn't give her money. They just had the promissory note of like, okay, if you do chores, we might get you stuff when we go out shopping or something. And she would ask for stuff, and it would constantly have to be a fight or an argument for her to like make her case to get stuff. Me, I just saved up the money. That being said, I spent like 90% of it on video games and Yu-Gi-Oh cards. More so Yu-Gi-Oh cards than video games for quite a few years. So, if you're wondering why I have so many Yu-Gi-Oh cards, first of all, this isn't even all the ones I collected over the years. There's sets I've thrown out because I damaged them, or they got wet or whatever. And then I donated like a small pile of them to like a Goodwill. Just because I had so many. These are the majority of them, don't get me wrong, that we've gone through so far. But I had more, more than what we're going through right now. Next handful from the bag. And there's probably like... Oh, hold on. I think I don't want that many more left. Alright. It's still like another like 2 handfuls to grab in there. But, yeah. A little bit of little Asmo lore there. I learned the value of capitalism. And my sister learned the punishing shittery that is communism. do all the hard work in the world and rely on the system to give you everything, and the system can decide not to give it to you. Oh, first card we pull. Already showed one of those off. Alright. Ganbara Knight. When this face-up attack position monster is targeted for an attack, you can change it to defense position. Ah, well, notably. I wonder why. Chain Whirlwind. We already saw one of those. Combo Fighter. Warrior effect. If a chain of 2 or more links occurred in your main phase 1, this card can attack twice during the battle phase its turn. Awesome. Find nice little humble cards. Heroic Challenger. Warhammer. Warhammer! Heroic Challenger. Warhammer. When this card destroys an opponent's monster by battle and sends it to the graveyard, you can equip the destroyed monster to this card. You can only equip one monster at a time to this card with this effect. This card gains attack equal to the equipped monster's attack. Oh, nice. Find another dusty card. Scary Moth. I think we had one of those earlier, so I'm going to set that aside. Junk Box. Had one of those earlier. We're now starting to hit the duplicates. Castle of Dark Illusions. Fiend effect. I remember this card. Flip. Increase the attack and defense of all zombie-type monsters by 200 points as long as this card remains face-up on the field. The attack and defense of zombie-type monsters continues to increase by 200 points during each of your standby phases. This effect continues until your 4th turn after the card is activated. Useful for a nice zombie deck. Pestilence. Equip only to a warrior type, beast warrior type, or spellcaster type monster. Its attack becomes 0 during each of your standby phases. Inflict 500 damage to the controller of the equipped monster. Nah, that feels like more of a trap card. Trap. Ready for intercepting. Flip one face-up warrior or spellcaster type monster on the field into face-down defense position. Okay. That's actually... That's kind of a simple trap card, but useful. Steamroid. Every time I see, like, the cartoony cards, my brain starts to say, oh, tuner. It's not a tuner. If this card attacks... That's how I remember the Castle of Darkness one. Oh, okay. If this card attacks your opponent's monster, increase the attack of this card by 500 points during the damage step only. If this card is attacked by your opponent's monster, decrease the attack of this card by 500 points during the damage step only. Oh. Huh. Okay. Toon World. I remember this card. I got this in a trade. So a little bit of background about this particular card. The trade in question. So I had, if I recall correctly, I had 3 of a specific kind of tuner monster. It was at a local game. It wasn't a tournament, it was just a game. One guy from a different game to what me and a buddy were playing. I was like 13 at the time, if I recall correctly. We were playing a game, and he comes over, and he sees in my hand the 3 tuner monsters. They're all the same tuner monster. I play Toon World. Okay, bye-bye. Yeah. The guy comes over and he sees the 3 tuners I have. I can't remember exactly what tuners. I remember them being tuners, but that's it. He comes over and he gasps, and I'm like, dude, because I was worried he was about to give away what cards I had in my hand. He's like, oh yeah. And he literally stood there and watched us play for the next 20 minutes. And at the end of it, I won the game, if I recall correctly. I had a strategy set up with my Archfiends. I totally blasted away my buddy, which is funny because my buddy was in the middle of build. The whole reason we were playing that game is he was testing out his Stardust deck against my Archfiend deck. We were basically Yusei and Jack. I kicked his ass, and he's like, "Damn it, I gotta fix up my deck." I'm like, "Yeah." And I look at the guy. I'm like, "Hey, so you came over? What's up, man?" He's like, Those cards, you got 3 of them? I'm like, yeah, I got 3 of them. He's like, are they central to your deck? Like, I don't want to intrude. I'm like, no, I got other things I can run instead that might even be better. Why? He's like, oh, well, I was wondering if you'd consider a trade. and he like pulls up his like thing, and I looked through it. And this is at the time when I was starting to like think in the back of my head I was gonna like, age out of Yu-Gi-Oh, so I was less attracted to cards like for strategic effect. So when I saw this card, I got the nostalgia of the Yu-Gi-Oh series, and I was like, "Are you married to the Toon World?" And he went, "No, no. If you want the Toon World," I went, "Yeah." He's like, "Is the Toon World worth the 3 tuners to you?" And I went, "Yeah. You know what? Yeah, it is." He's like, "Oh, okay." And that's how I got this Toon World card. I have no use for it because I don't think I have any other cards built around using Toon World. But I just like I thought it was a cool little collectible, and I was like, you know, it's a nice little nostalgia of the animated series. So this I got in a trade for 3 tuners, and I don't regret it. It's probably a useless card. I don't know if it's banned or limited, but well, it's limited edition. But other than that. I mean, it really doesn't have an effect if you read it. It says pay 1,000 life points to activate this card. Then nothing else. It's just that's it. Okay. Divine Dragon Ragnarok. No special effects, just some fluff text. Straightforward level 4. Wingbeat of Giant Dragon. I'm pretty sure we saw one of those earlier. Alien from Mars. Saw one of those earlier. No, Toon World and related cards were never touched. Oh, okay. Well, I have a Toon World, but I got it just for nostalgia's sake. I don't have a use for it, to be honest. But that's okay. I still thought it was a fair trade. I mean, the tuners I had, you know, like I said, I could replace them easily. Genis Lightsworn Mender. During the end phase, if a cards was sent from your deck to the graveyard by the effect of a Lightsworn card this turn, inflict 500 damage to your opponent and gain 500 life points. Okay. Depth Amulet. The one I got is the alt art, so that's cool. Yeah. And maybe that's what makes it limited edition. But I have it. I have it just as a collectible. I like it. Probably be another one I put like in a little frame or something. I don't have as much sentimental value as that on that one as I do my Karibo, but that I still like. You know, that's still a decent, like, fun little memory. Depth Amulet. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, you can discard 1 card to negate the attack. Destroy this card during your opponent's 3rd end phase after activation. Okay. That's a useful little trap. Full Force Strike. Target 1 face-up monster you control this turn. It cannot be destroyed by battle. Players take no battle damage from its attack, and if it attacks an opponent's monster, destroy the opponent's monster after damage calculation. Okay. Alright, Botanical Girl. Okay. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you excuse me, you can add 1 plant-type monster with 1,000 or less defense from your deck to your hand. I hope I'm not losing my voice. That worried me there a second. Did you guys hear that in my voice? Or am I going crazy? You know, I'm just going to assume I'm fine. I'm hoping I'm not losing my voice. That scared me for a second. I got a little wheezy. Oh, I have another Wall of Ivy. Okay. Desperate Tag. If a face-up attack position monster you control is destroyed by battle during damage calculation, you can reduce the battle damage from this battle to 0 and special summon 1 level 4 or lower warrior type monster from your hand at the end of the damage step. Okay. Knock on wood. Yeah, I know. I hope that wasn't indicative of something. Bite Shoes. Oh, okay. So I don't have it's not a fun or crazy story. It's just a short one, but so I had so this wasn't a trade. There was a guy at the local store I went to for my very first tournament. Same one I got the Karibo card as a nice little sentimental thing. That's how I remember. That's how I remember this, because I immediately had this. So there was a guy there who was trying to trade cards right before the tournament towards the shop owner. He was trying to like trade him in and like get some money or something. The shop owner like told him like, hey man, like even if you give me that whole stack you just gave me, they're not special cards. They're not anything like worth anything, and they weren't even in perfect condition or anything. And the guy was trying to get like money out of it, and the shop owner was just like, dude, they're not worth much. Like, I'll give you this much for them. And he was like, it was like $50 or something. The guy got pissed because that was basically like 50 cents a card with what he was offering, because it was like 100 cards. The guy got pissed, and he, if I recall correctly, he slammed the deck down, pushed it forward to the shop owner, and said he went, you know what, fucking keep them, and left. And one of the sorry, not one, but two of the cards fell off because of how aggressive he pushed it forward, fell off the counter, and I went over and picked them up, and it was two of these bite shoes. And the store owner like looked like, you know that look someone has when they're like clearly irritated or pissed, but they do that and they like hold it in. The shop owner had that kind of like vibe to him. He was like, that was clearly not a fun interaction. He took a deep breath, was like, okay, no. And I hold up the cards, and I tried to give it to the store owner, and he went, nah, you're fine. And I was like, but aren't these yours now? He went, technically he didn't sell them to me, so not necessarily. And he even looked at me and went, kid, they're just junk cards anyway. Go ahead and just take those two. I can't... Now, this is the part where like my memory is a bit sour. I can't remember if I then jokingly asked for the whole deck or not. If I did, he said no. If I didn't, I don't know why that's like kind of leaking into my brain as a question of like something I might have asked. But yeah, I got 2 free bite shoes. Because a guy who wanted to sell his Yu-Gi-Oh cards got pissed and left the store. Not the most like crazy story or anything, but it's a pretty straightforward one. I got 2 free cards because another guy was being pissy. Acrobat Monkey. Level 3, 1000 attack, 1800 defense. Looks familiar. I'm not sure if that's from one of the anime. Vampire Koala. What is it with koalas? This is like the second koala thing I've pulled. Specifically. Okay, Beast Effect. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by battle with a monster, gain life points equal to the battle damage inflicted. Oh, okay. Actually more of a neat effect than I expected. Zen Maelstrom. Zen Maelstrom. Tribute 1 wind-up monster with 1500 more attacks. Special summon 1 wind-up monster from your hand. Then you can special summon 1 wind-up monster from your deck with the same attack as the monster special summoned by this effect. Vampire Koala can only drink blood from people who can eat eucalyptus leaves. Or salads. Very, very particular koala. Vampire. Dice Foon. I want the guy who named this on a pike. Such a lame pun name. Dice Foon. Doesn't even really work that well. Roll a 6-sided die. If the result is 2, 3, or 4, destroy 1 spell trap card in the field. If it is a 5, destroy 2 spell trap cards in the field. If it is 1 or 6, you take 1000 damage. So you have a 2 and 6 shot, or 1 and 3 shot of taking 1000 life points worth of damage. I don't know how I feel about that, but that feels very appropriate as an orc player to have in my deck. I'll take my chances. Rolls 1. And my chances were shit. Ambulance Roid. Sounds like a Joey Wheeler card. Actually, it might be. And the artwork looks newer than old school, so probably not that era, but it does feel like a Joey Wheeler card. I'm gonna play me a Dice Foon. Actually, I can't do that Brooklyn accent. Ambulance Roid. I don't know if I said that right. When a Roid monster... I can make a joke. Nope. When a Roid monster is added from your graveyard to your hand, you can special summon that monster. Alright, fair enough. Perhaps he had a gambling addiction. Cyrus's deck is... See, I told you, I have like 7 of these. Mystical Space Typhoon. I probably got to sell a couple of those. They're probably not worth anything, though. Medium Peace Golem. When this card is summoned, if you control a big Peace Golem, you can special summon 1 small Peace Golem from your deck. That monster's effect is negated while it's face up on the field. Okay. Oh, another Flash Assailant. I have a decent number of Flash Assailants. Kunoichi. There's another one. Mage Power. The equipped monster gains 500 attack and defense for each spell trap card you control. Okay, then. Book of Moon. Target 1 face-up monster on the field. Change that target to face-down defense position. Straightforward. And, of course, no deck is proper without Mirror Force. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, destroy all attack position monsters your opponent controls. My favorite fuck you trap card. Although, Raigeki is still better. Well, obviously they serve different functions, but Raigeki, like, if it comes down to, like, which one you want to put in your deck, always have a Raigeki. Didn't they limit how many Raigeki you can have in your deck now? It's like 1. Advanced Draw. Tribute 1 face-up level 8 or higher monster you control to draw 2 cards. I don't know if you'd ever use this spell card. Unless you were really desperate to draw a specific card. Let me toss a level 8 or higher monster on the field in the graveyard to draw something. Okay, you better be like hunting for something really fucking good like Exodia. Lycanthrope. This is a ritual. Beast Warrior ritual effect. This card can only be ritual summoned by the ritual spell card Synthesis spell. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, inflict 200 damage to your opponent for each normal monster in your graveyard. And that's a completely different category than everything else. Actually, that's the first special category I think we found so far. A Dark Tinker. There's one of my tuners. Fiend Tuner. When this card you control is sent to the graveyard, look at the top card of your deck. Return that card to either the top or the bottom of the deck. Alright. Oh, hello. Sealing Ceremony of Katon, or Katon. Once per turn... I'm not gonna lie, I thought those were his legs for a second there. I was like, that's a weirdly proportioned person. No, that's like one of those brace armor things for the waist. That was... My brain had like illusioned that for a second. Once per turn, you can banish 1 fire monster from your graveyard to target 1 card in your opponent's graveyard. Banish that target. Huh. Galaxy Wave. Each time you Xyz summon... I have an Xyz card? I don't remember getting a Xyz card. This must be one of the cards I got, like, last before I quit. That's probably where I drew this. So this is probably one of my newer cards in this whole thing. Each time you Xyz summon, inflict 500 damage to your opponent. Straightforward. Akibio Drakmord. A monster equipped with this card cannot attack. Destroys the equipped monster at the end of the second turn of the player controlling the monster. At that time, this card is returned to the owner's hand. Interesting. Excuse me. Oh, grab 2. Shocktopus. Boo! Shocktopus? Okay, that's no. When this card is destroyed by battle with an opponent's monster and sent to the graveyard, you can equip this card to the opponent's monster. That monster's attack becomes 0, and it cannot change its battle position. Shocking. Oh, fuck off. Shocking. Stoic of Prophecy. When this card is sent to the graveyard, add 1 level 3 Prophecy monster from your deck to your hand. Okay. Double Defender. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack while you control 2 or more face-up defense position monsters, you can target the attacking monster and negate that attack. Okay. Splash Capture. When your opponent Xyz summons, banish 2 fish-type monsters from your graveyard to target that face-up Xyz monster. Take control of that target. Awesome. Photon Trident. Target 1 face-up photon monster you control until the end phase. It gains 700 attack, and if it attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing battle damage to your opponent. When it inflicts battle damage to your opponent this turn, you can target 1 spell trap card on the field, destroy the target. Sorry, my nose is getting stuffed. It's all the dust on these cards. Hold on, let me blow my nose. Sorry. Ew. It's gross. Alright. It's alright. Ah, that's gross. All this dust. To be fair, maybe that's where the money went for Serenity's eye operation. Joey gambled it all. Huh. Yeah, you know what? That would track. Okay, masked ninja Ibisu. Ibisu. Oh, Bisu is what I'd call that. Damn. Lay off the Twinkies, motherfucker. Once per turn, if you control a face-up ninja monster other than masked ninja Ibisu, you can activate this effect, return a number of your opponent's spell trap cards to the hand equal to the number of the ninja monsters you control. Also, every face-up goey, or go, the gallant ninja you control can attack your opponent directly this turn. That is an interesting themed card. Air Armor Ninja. When this card is summoned, you can target one face-up ninja monster you control, reduce its level by 1. Alrighty. Oh, another Master Ninja Bisu. Mysterious Triangle. Destroy one monster on the field with an A counter, then you can special summon one level 4 alien monster from your deck. Destroy it during the end phase. He's a freaking customer of the Samurai Pizza Cats. Oh, another Vampire Claw. I have 2 of them? What the fuck? Photon Leo. When this card is normal summoned, you can have your opponent shuffle their entire hand into the deck. Then they draw the same number of cards as they shuffled into the deck. Okay. Denipon or Denipon. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 insect-type monster with... What? I'm sorry. That's fucking adorable. I love the artwork on that card. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can add 1 insect-type monster with 1,000 defense or less from your deck to your hand. Photon Leo, the lesser-known brother of Photon Torpedo. He's the special brother, you know, the one we don't talk about at dinner. Ryu Kishin Clown. I think this would scare my girlfriend. She doesn't like clowns. She hates clowns. She's probably fallen asleep by now. It's 10. Like clockwork. She like absolutely like clocks out at a certain point. So I don't have to worry about being too loud. Noise does not get to her. When she falls asleep, there could be a nuclear bomb that goes out the window and she will not wake up. The only thing that'll wake her up is she has to go pee. When this card is summoned, including flip summon and special summon, select one face-up monster on the field and change its battle position. Huh. No matter how you summon it, fuck around and find out, I guess. Lighten the load. Add 1 level 7 or higher monster from your hand to your deck and shuffle it, then draw 1 card. You can only use this effect once per turn. I mean, I suppose that's useful if you have like an overpowered card in your hand, but you can't summon it. Another Gladiator Beast Andal with a pretty significant piece of damage there. Thankfully, it doesn't completely ruin the attack view there, but that's almost bad enough that this card might need to get disposed of. I'll hold on to it for now as is, but I might have to toss that card. Hedgeguard. I was about to say it's like a third Ivy Ball, but no, that's different. Same vein, different card. Hedgeguard. During damage calculation, you can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to prevent a monster you control from being destroyed by this battle, but that monster's attack is halved until the end phase. Okay. Watt Cannon. Trap card? Actually, this trap card is in damn good condition. I probably never played this. Once per turn, when a level 4 or lower Thunder-type monster is normal or special summon onto the field, inflict 600 damage to your opponent. Yeah, that's straightforward. Alright, Woodburg Inpachi. That's it. It doesn't have a special effect or anything. Got decent defense, though, damn. The new form of the enigmatic Inpachi, remodeled by cutting-edge Dark World technology. Maneuverability has been sacrificed for strong armor, which was considered more important. You know what? Fair enough. Guardian of the Throne Room. Wait, isn't this a first gen card? I have a first edition. Huh. That's another one of those, like, OG cards that I have a first edition of for some fucking reason. Huh. Weird. Water Hazard. We saw one of those before. Cloudian. Fuck off. Who is coming up with these pun names? God damn it. Cloudian, Ghost Fog. Fiend, effect. This card cannot be special summoned. All battle damage to either player from the battle involving this monster becomes 0. If this card is destroyed by battle, distribute new fog counters equal to the level of monster that destroyed it among face-up monsters. Okay. Well, hello. This looks familiar. Judge Man. I think this is another old school card. There's some Japanese guy who smiles every time someone cringes at his pun. Yeah, fucking no shit. I'm sorry, Cloudian. That, it's fucking pun names. Some like 80-year-old like dad is naming some of these cards. Judge Man. First edition warrior, no special effect. This club wielding warrior battles to the end and will never surrender. 2,200 attack points. 1,500. And this is an old school card. Fusion Recovery. Add 1 polymerization and one fusion material monster that was used for fusion summon from your graveyard to your hand. Very useful if you're running a fusion deck. Judge Man is a Kaiba card, I think. Really? Huh. Probably got it in a classic pack or something. Automatic Laser. When your opponent normal or special summons a monster with 1,000 or more attack, reveal 1 Iron Core of Keoki Meru in your hand to activate this card. Destroy the summoned monsters. Okay. Morphotronic Monotron. This is from when I was trying to make Leo's deck. When a Morphotronic monster is summoned, you can change it to face-up defense position. Very straightforward card. Okay, Sunny Pixie. Spellcaster Tuner. This card is sent to the graveyard for the synchro summon of the light synchro monster. Gain 1,000 life points. Right now. Another Woodburg and Pachi. Another first edition, too. Darklon. Okay. Fiend effect. When this card is normal summoned, you can have all face-up monsters. Blah, blah. They become dark. These effects are still in face. Okay. The reason I blurbed that is the next card caught my eye. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. Limited edition. It's got the graphic and it's in decent condition. Oh, hello. I spoke too soon. Got a little chip in the corner there. Outside of that chip, it's in good condition. That's probably enough to kill whatever like major value it had, though. But yeah, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon. A limited edition Dragon Fusion. 4,500 attack, 3,800. Yeah, if I recall correctly, this is not a very good. Okay, I'm back. Had to help some old people. No, that's fine. Hope the old people are good. Yeah, prioritize the old people over me. Welcome back. Yeah. I can't remember why I have this card. I might have traded this for something. Because I don't have very much in terms of Blue Eyes. Yeah. There it is. Blue Eyes Ultimate. Yep, I think everyone has a Blue Eyes Ultimate at this point, right? It's got a nice little, like, got the glow, though. Limited edition. But, like I said, due to that little chip in the corner, probably kills any value it might have. But, there's a fusion monster. Warlock of the Ice Barrier. Spellcaster effect. While you control another face-up Ice Barrier monster, both players must must set spell cards before activating them and cannot activate them until their next turn. Straightforward. Oh, hello. Psychic Kappa. This is another OG card. An amphibian with a myriad of powers to shield it from enemy attacks. 400 attack, 1,000 defense. Mirror Mail. When a face-up monster you control is targeted for... it's targeted for an attack, its attack becomes equal to that of the attacking monster. Arcana Force. Fuck Roman numerals. That's 18, I think, because it's 5 after 10, so 15. Then, well, 5 with the 3 eyes after it, that's 8. So 10 with 8 after, therefore it's 18, I think. Arcana Force 18, the moon. That's what I think that is. I might be wrong. When this card is summoned, toss a coin. Heads during your standby phase, you can special summon 1 moon token fairy type light, level 1, attack 0, defense 0. Tails, during each of your end phases, select 1 monster you control and give control of it to your opponent. Oh, that's fucked. I probably wouldn't play that card then. The downsides, for a 50-50 shot, the downside is too high, I think, for that card. Insector Ant. Discount Ant-Man over here. Once per turn, you can equip 1 Insector's monster from your hand to the graveyard or your graveyard to this card while this card is equipped to a monster. That monster's level is increased by 3. Also, it gains attack and defense equal to this card's attack and defense. If the equipped monster would be destroyed, you can destroy this equipped card instead. Okay, so it's a monster you can equip to something else. Goblin Thief. Inflict 500 points of damage to your opponent's life points and increase your life points by 500 points. It's pretty straightforward. I think I had that marker. Soul Exchange. Select 1 monster your opponent controls this turn. If you would tribute a monster you control, tribute the selected monster instead. You cannot conduct your battle phase during the turn that you activate this card. Okay. You love Insector? Awesome. Let me know if you want to trade sometime. Nah, I don't know. I think that's the only Insector card I have. At least, granted, I don't know. We're still going through all the cards. What better? With the Mainer accent, that sounds like I'm asking a question. What better? What better, ma? What better, bod? What better, bod? It's like, what is better? When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent by a direct attack, your opponent discards 1 card for their choice. Okay. All right. I have another Pestilence. Magic Drain. You can only activate this card when your opponent activates a spell card. Your opponent can discard 1 spell card from their hand to negate the effect of this card. If your opponent does not, negate the activation of your opponent's spell card and destroy it. Okay. And the last card in this hand pull, before we move on to the next ones, AD Changer. Warrior effect, you can remove from play this card in your graveyard to select 1 monster on the field, change its battle position. I think that's a Jack Atlas card, if I'm not mistaken. Alright, so here's the traps, the spells, and the monsters. Alright, and then we have, obviously, the Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and the Lycanthrope. Those are special summons, so I'm putting them in their own category. The first of that category. I know I have Synchros somewhere, but we're going to be tracking those down for a while, I'm assuming. Alright, now to add them to the pack, or to the pile. If I can, because the monster cards are already freaking thick. Holy crap. Okay, so these are all the monster cards now. Keep in mind, we're not even through the plastic bag yet. I still have a whole binder and a box of cards there. So, look at that. That's all monster cards. Holy crap. It's amazing what you forget you have. Now to add the spell cards. There's the spells. Here and trap cards, which granted we're not adding that much in terms of traps cards to this, but there's the traps. Holy crap. I've been sitting on a gold mine of these, not necessarily in terms of value, but just in terms of quantity. And Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon and Lycanthrope, first of the special category. Alright, next hand pull of the plastic bag. This plastic bag... Whoa! Whoops. Some of them fell on the floor. Is that the only one, or... I thought I saw 2 fly out of my hand. think it was only that one. The other one fell on my... Yeah, I think we're good. I think we're good. That jumped me. I was like, oh, yep. Folded cards everywhere. God damn. For anyone who watches the VOD of this, make sure you're watching it on like ×2 speed or something. Fairy Wind. All right, we already saw that card. Hopefully we're now gonna get a lot of duplicates. That way we can zip through these. Master of the Flaming Dragon Swords, Desperate Tag. Yeah, we're starting to hit more duplicates. Oh, here we go. Dragon's Rage. As long as this card remains face up on the field, when dragon-type monsters on your side of the field attack with an attack that is higher than the defense of your opponent's defense position monsters, inflict the difference as battle damage to your opponent life points. Righto. Morphotronic Force Field. Another mainstay from when I was trying to make Leo's deck. Negate the activation of a spell or trap card that would destroy a face-up Morphotronic monster you control and destroy it. Add one Morphotronic card from your deck to your hand. Samsara Lotus. Plant effect. During your end phase, if you control no spell or trap cards, you can special summon this card from your graveyard in face-up attack position. This card's controller takes 1,000 damage during each of their standby phase. Okay. Mecha Bunny. What? Hold on. What's it say on his forehead? Love it. Wait, hold on. Love it. It's just... sorry, am I the only one who thinks that's random? I love it. Okay. Sorry, that took me off guard. What the fuck? Give him a cyber carrot. For my cyber bunny, here's the cyber carrot. Okay, Mecha Bunny. When this card is flipped face up, select one card on the field and inflict 500 damage to its controller. When this card is destroyed by battle and sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Mecha Bunny from your deck in face down defense position. We have a rescue cat. In real life, we have like 3. In terms of cards, I don't know. Advanced Draw. Had one of those earlier. Heavy Mech Support Platform. Oh my god. It's another one of those with like the micro text. See that shit? Okay, once per turn during your main phase. At this point, I'm using the camera to cheat here because I can barely read that. Once per turn during your main phase, you can control this monster on the field. You can equip it to a face-up machine-type monster on your side of the field as an equipped spell card or unequip the union's equipment. Wait, did we? It's starting to read a little bit similar to another card. Maybe they're okay. Yeah, actually no. Now I'm thinking we already saw that because that read familiar. That or I'm having deja vu. Rescue cat is the best. Shooting Star Bow Seal. Never play Yu-Gi-Oh outside because the use of magnifying glasses to read might ignite cards from the sun. True. Very true. A monster equipped with this card decreases its attack by 1,000 points. A monster equipped with this card can attack your opponent's life points directly. Okay. Cuts of Steel. Select 3 scrap monsters in your graveyard. Your opponent picks one of them. You special summon it to either player's side of the field and remove the rest from play. Okay. So real question, you got bad eyes like need glasses? I mean, I do. A little bit. I know that my vision was recently when I was at MEPS, they reviewed my vision. I can't remember what it was. I think it was like 70-40 or something like that. Yeah. So my eyes are a bit off. I can't see very, very far away. Although I could drive just fine. It's just things I can't like read small text from a distance. I don't know. Is it that? I don't know. Like, can you read this stuff that pretty easily? I don't know. Maybe I thought it was. I thought I wasn't alone in that. Am I alone in this? Equip only to a level 3 or lower water monster. Oh, sorry, Hydro Pressure Cannon is the name of the spell. Okay, equip only to a level 3 or lower water monster. If it destroys an opponent's monster by battle, send one random card in your opponent's hand to the graveyard. Pretty straightforward. Oh, that one's falling apart there. The third sarcophagus. This card can only be placed on the field by the effect of the first sarcophagus. What? Does it do anything? I know. Were you getting irritated that I wasn't be able to read them? Because I thought, like, generally, like, for a card like this, I don't know, at a glance, I thought that was, like, hard for anybody to read. Because that's, like, really small font. All right, Enchanted Javelin. When your opponent's monster attacks, increase your life points by the attacking monster's attack points. Go forward. Showing off his eyesight. Man eats his carrots. Wait, do carrots, like, make your eyesight good? If so, that might explain a few things. Mighty Guard. First edition. A machine soldier that was developed as a guard. It is made of rust-proof metal. 500 attack, 200 defense. Very dusty card. Turtle Oath. Don't worry, they get worse. Oh, joy. Turtle Oath. This card is used to ritual summon Crab Turtle. I thought it was Grab Turtle. What? Crab Turtle, you must also offer monsters whose total level stars equal 8 or more as a tribute from the field to your hand. Okay. Amazonas Village with fancy lettering. Beta carotene helps with eye health. Probably should start consuming that then, because my eyes getting any worse is not a good idea. All face-up Amazonas monsters on the field gain 200 attack once per turn. When the Amazonas monster is destroyed by battle or by a card effect and is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one Amazonas monster from your deck with level less than or equal to that of the destroyed Amazonas. Or Amazonas. Is it Amazonas or Amazonas? Turtle Oath? Okay, that is a real OG print. Yeah, first edition. Magic card. Not spell card. Is that valuable? And as a collector's edition, I'd assume so. It's got no damage on it. And it's not mint condition, like scrapery on the back, but it's not damaged. I don't know. I know there's a TCG website, like cards and stuff. Oh, that's right. I can't open it because OBS. Because Chrome's a dick. I'd have to open it up on my phone, but my phone's in the bedroom. Not really. The value comes in. Okay, yeah, fair enough. Oh, well. At least I have an OG card. This is probably one of the earliest cards I got then, because that must have been like one of the first packs I ever pulled then. If that, you know, if it's that old that, like, you know, this is a significant change and it's first edition. Yeah, this is probably one of the first pack cards I pulled then. Because I pulled the very first cards I started pulling were back in 2007. Or, yeah, 2007, 2008, something like that. So, yeah, it's probably one of the older cards I've pulled then. Silent Strider. Insect effect. You can send this card from your hand to the graveyard to reduce the level of one monster of the field by 1 into the end phase. Righto. Magic Cylinder. When an opponent's monster declares an attack, target, the attacking monster negate the attack, and if you do, inflict damage to your opponent equal to its attack. Okay. The guys who made the Yu-Gi-Oh anime must have been really proud of how successful they made the card game. Shame about the OG creator, but he went out like a hero. I actually don't know the story about the OG creator. Is that like a safe for YouTube question to get answered, or is that like, is it dark? Because I know sometimes like that, especially stories from Japan can get really fucking dark. But went out like a hero. He died saving people from water. Oh, okay. Whew. Okay. So not like the forest. I mean, I'd assume not that since you said like a hero, but I'm clarifying. Yeah, I drowned. Okay. And it sounds fucked up to say, but that was better than what I feared for a second there. But yeah, that's... Oh, damn. I didn't know that, actually. Well, mad respect to him, man. They're trying to save other people and dying in the process. Like, yeah, there's no more... That's pure heroism, and that's worthy of salute and honor. Damn. That is a shame, though. Shit. Well, keeping going. Sorry, that knocked me off my game a little bit here. Share a Shard of Greed. Each time you draw cards for your normal draw in your draw phase, place one greed counter on this card. You can send this card with 2 or more greed counters to the graveyard, draw 2 cards. The legacy of Pot of Greed is more significant than Pot of Greed itself, given its banned. Blindly Loyal Goblin. As long as this card remains face up in the field, control of this card cannot switch. Good counter for all the loyalty switching cards. 7 colored fish. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I only count 6 colors, actually. Liar. That's for counting the background. That's kind of like a... Yeah, whatever. 7 color fish. The rare rainbow fish that has never been caught by mortal man. I got most of the Shard of Greed, but I don't understand what the counters are for, so I draw 2 cards. Teeth? I don't think that counts. Oh shit. Actually, before I look at this card, I don't know how that happened. Serpent Knight Dragon. So it's an old school card too. Jeez. That's bad, though. That is wicked damage. Oh, that's disappointing. Got a nice little effect, too. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is a Kaiba card. Damn. I mean, I'll hold on to it for sentimental value, but eh. Rex Raptor? Wait, that's a Rex Raptor card? I thought Rex did dinosaurs, not dragons. Yeah, because it wasn't Rex Raptor the dino guy, wasn't he? Used against Joey. Oh, okay. Was it a card he, like, nicked from him? Maybe? Or, I don't know. I think Joey said the same thing. Lost it in Battle City. Oh. Rex did have red eyes. Did he? I need to rewatch the original show now because my memory's mixed up. I remember Joey, for some reason, having red eyes from the get. Alright, Curse Seal of the Forbidden Spell. Discard 1 spell card from your hand to negate the activation of the effect of a spell card and destroy it. Your opponent cannot activate spell cards of the same name, including the spell card that is destroyed by this card's effect during the rest of this duel. Righto. Time Wizard killed it. Oh, right, now I remember. Yep, thank you. Yeah, that was back before like a lot of these cards had like fixed up like explanations. Oh my god, that's right. She did it to both cards. Fuck. Sorry, I just saw this in the corner of my eye. My Slifer the Sky Dragon. I forgot this shared the same fate as Obelisk. For a second there, I thought she only did it to Obelisk. That's right, she picked out both god cards on purpose because I bragged about them to her like a week before. I don't think I have Raw, but I had Slifer and I had Obelisk, and she ruined both of them. What's funny is me and my sister haven't had a fight in a couple of years, and this is just kind of bringing up bad emotions. So probably I'm gonna see her Sunday, and I'm just gonna be bitter with her. She's gonna be like, "What's your problem?" I'm like, to be fair to you, it's nothing current you has done. It's just what you did to my cards. Oh, poor Obelisk. Poor Slifer. Protect your soul. Ailin. Fair Union, once per turn. Okay, crap. That's more small text. Once per turn during your main phase, if you control this card on the field, you can equip it to your Indomitable Fighter Lele as an equip card or unequipped the Union equipment. Okay, so it's just more of the Union text. The Union text in particular seems to like be bulky. Right. Koki Meru Hydro Barrier. That's a mouthful. Aqua effect. You can return one Iron Core of Koki Meru from your hand to the top of the deck. If you do, the effects of all face-up effect monsters are negated until the standby phase of your next turn, except Koki Meru monsters. Okay. Depth Amulet. We saw one of those earlier. Souls of the Forgotten. Old school, first edition. Okay. Attack 900, defense 200. A wicked spirit created by the hateful souls of those who fell in battle. It grows by assimilating the souls of its enemies. Gary. I was trying to imagine those voice actors trying to pronounce some of these names for the show and make it sound dramatic. You got to know that they had to do multiple takes for some of them. It's like they're like, and I summon. No, Joey, that is not how it said. Well, you read the fucking script. How do you pronounce it? Cybernetic Cyclopean. Beast Warrior effect. While you have no cards in your hand, increase the attack of this card by 1,000 points. Okay. Stronghold of the Moving Fortress. Yeah, this goes in line with the gear. The red, yellow, and green gear gadgets. After activation, special summon this card in defense position. It is treated as an effect monster card. Machine type Earth level 4, attack 0, defense 2000. This card is still... sorry, my lips. This card is still treated as a trap card, while green gadget, red gadget, and yellow gadget are all face up in your side of the field. The attack of this card becomes 3000. Nice. Oh, Wave Shield Sentinel. Break. Is that really the card name, boss? Really? Robo Lady. With pointy metal tits. Sorry. First thing I saw. Just wham. Okay. Warrior fully covered with metal. It upgrades by fusing with Roboyaru. That word. Okay then. Silver Wing. Equip only to a level 8 or higher dragon type synchro monster up to twice per turn. If it would be destroyed by battle, it is not destroyed. If it would be destroyed by a card effect, you can destroy this card instead. Very useful, especially with an Archfiend deck. Flash Assailant. I have a lot of Flash Assailants, don't I? Krebons or Krebons. Psychic Tuner. When this card is selected as an attack target, you can pay 800 life points to negate the attack. I remember that was used against me a lot. I had a buddy of mine who had a whole deck. Another self-destruct. I have 3 cards I can't legally use. Well, they're all the same thing, but still. Self-destruct button. Again, another banned card. But yeah, a buddy of mine had like a psychic deck, and the Krebons was a very annoying card. Super good. Yeah. He used Krebons on me a lot. This isn't like from him or anything. I think I definitely opened up in the said pack, but that reminded me of his deck. Psychic base. The bastard. Last resort. Activate only when your opponent's monster declares an attack. You can select one Ancient City Rainbow Ruins from your deck to activate it. If your opponent had an active field spell card when this card was activated, they can draw 1 card. Okay. Darkness Neosphere. Fiend effect, limited edition. So far I've had 3 or 4 limited edition cards. Darkness Neosphere. Fiend effect. This card cannot be like a lawn chair. Isn't that a chair on the moon? Yeah, it's just a chair on the moon. And it is like a lawn chair. This card cannot be normal summoned. Cannot be normal summoned or set. This card cannot be special summoned, except as sending one Fiend-type monster you control and one Fiend-type monster from your hand to the graveyard. When your opponent's monster declares an attack, this card cannot be destroyed by battle. Once per turn, you can return all face-up trap cards you control to the hand. Yeah, this one, you can see there's a lot of cracks and stuff on it. This is a card I used very regularly. This is all wear and tear from being constantly played. And played aggressively, because 12-year-old me was like, ha! Ancient Gear Engineer! This is one of Crowler's cards. Negate the effect of any trap card that targets this card, and destroy the trap card. Destroy that trap card if this card attacks your opponent. Cannot activate any spell or trap cards to the end of damage step. When this card attacks, destroy one spell or trap card on your opponent's side of the field at the end of the damage step. Okay. Neosphere was a Bakura card. It looks like a Bakura card. Slip Summon. Activate. Alright, Slip Summon. Activate only when your opponent summons a monster. Special summon level 4 or lower monster from your hand in face-up defense position. Return it to the owner's hand during the end phase. Okay. Was the final bad guy of GX? Was it? Well, I thought the final bad guy was. Oh no, yeah, no, you're right. You're right. I was, because the final bad guy was like that like half and half lady, and then this is like another form of her, right? Or is my memory screwed up there? Might be screwed up there. All right, unleash your power. All Gemini monsters that were on your side of the field. Oh wait, no, we saw this earlier. Another goddess with a third eye. We saw that earlier. Starting to see duplicates. Mirage Tube. This card cannot be activated from your hand. Activate only when a face-up monster you control is selected as an attack target. Inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. Somehow you missed. How do you miss GX? My guy. You ever saw GX, actually? I did see OG Yu-Gi-Oh! And 5D. Okay, well, at least you saw 5D. So you saw, like, the best of the series. In my opinion. GX is second best, though. You absolutely need to see GX. It is so good. Arsenal Summoner. Spellcaster effect. Flip, select one card that includes Guardian in its card name from your deck and add it to your hand. You cannot select Celtic Guardian, Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress. Fortress number 1, is that? Winged Dragon, Guardian of the Fortress number 2, Guardian of the Labyrinth, or the Reliable Guardian. Okay. GX only aired the first half in the West. The rest was Japanese only. Was it? I remember the finale. I think you're thinking of 5Ds, because 5Ds aired only the first part or half in, or did they do it for both? Might have done it for both, but I know for a fact 5Ds basically did that. Like, I remember being blue-balled about it. I still haven't seen the end of 5Ds. We got to see the end of the signers and stuff in that arc, but we didn't get to see the rest of it. I heard the rest of it sucked, so I never felt desperate to look up the rest. But that's what I know about 5Ds. But GX, I thought all of GX got translated when it came over. Gyroid. Machine effect. Once per turn, if this card would be destroyed as a result of battle, it is not destroyed. Damage calculation is applied normally. Oh, okay. Yeah, it kind of sucked. Yeah, okay, so no loss. Let me organize these a little bit because they're starting to, as I stack them, they're starting to get a little disorganized. There we go. Alright. Boot Up Soldier. Dread Dynamo. Machine effect. While you have a face-up gadget monster on your side of the field, this card gains 2,000 attack. Okay. Destruction of Destiny. First edition. Send 3 cards from the top of your deck to the graveyard and take 1,000 damage for each spell or trap card sent to the graveyard this way. Okay. Sea Serpent Warrior of Darkness. Just kind of fluff text. We already saw Electric Virus earlier. Reptilian Spawn. Remove from play 1 reptilian monster from your graveyard. Special summon 2 reptilian tokens. Reptile type Earth, level 1, attack 0, defense 0. Raging Cloudian. Okay. Activate only when a Cloudian monster you control is destroyed by its own effect and sent to the graveyard. Special summon 1 of these monsters from your graveyard in attack position and place 1 fog counter on it. It cannot be changed to defense position by a card effect. Okay. Flamvell counter or Flameville counter. If it's supposed to be Flameville, they didn't spell it right. Flamvell is how it looks like it's supposed to be said. Flamville counter. Remove from play 1 fire monster in your graveyard with 200 defense. Negate the activation of a spell or trap card and destroy it. Okay. Spirit Ryu. Dragon effect. You can only activate this effect during your battle step. If this card battles during your turn, discard 1 dragon type monster from your hand to the graveyard and increase the attack and defense of this card by 1,000 points to the end step. Okay. Block attack. Oh. That block attack might need to be tossed, because that's bad damage. I'm going to set that aside for now. But that's pretty bad. Okay. Red Eyes Black Dragon. First edition. What the fuck? Okay, Red Eyes Black Dragon. This is a Joey card. I remember really loving this card. I think this was one of the first packs I ever opened, if I'm not mistaken. Because I remember, like, Red Eyes was, like, a big deal to me. Oh, I already saw that card before. Warrior Digreffer. First edition, Warrior, okay. Red Medicine. Increase your life points by 500 points. Therefore, it is all hell. Lock Cat. Red Eyes has really been expanded upon? Really? Cat. When this card is normal summoned, you can select 1 level 1 beast type monster in your graveyard and special summon it in face up defense position. Its effects are negated. Okay. Barrier Wave. Activate by attributing 1 synchro monster when an opponent's monster declares an attack. Change all attack position monsters your opponent controls to defense position, then inflict damage to your opponent equal to the attacking monster's defense. Okay. Conscription. We saw that before. Axe of Despair. In very poor condition. I'm pretty sure I used this quite a bit. Spell card. The equipped monster gains 1,000 attack. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you contribute 1 monster to return this card from the top of your deck. To the top of the deck, sorry. Doppelganger. When you take damage from the effect of a monster your opponent controls, inflict the same amount of damage to your opponent. Nice. Demotion. Downgrade the monster equipped with this card by 2 levels. I could see that being useful for trying to, like, special summon. Oops. Dark Crusader. Very edgy looking motherfucker. Warrior effect. You can send 1 dark monster from your hand to the graveyard to have this card gain 400 attack. Awesome. Oh. Metal Morph. After activation, equip this card to a monster. It gains 300 attack and defense. When the equipped monster attacks, it gains additional attack equal to half the attack target's attack. Sorry, that read weird to me. Additional attack equal to half the attack's target's attack during damage calculations only. Okay, go 3 there. Astral Barrier. If your opponent's monster attacks a monster on your side of the field, you can make the attacks a direct attack to your life points. Wait, sorry. Did I misread that? If your opponent's monster attacks a monster on your side of the field, you can make the attack a direct attack to your life points. I'm assuming that's to spare your monster. Metal Morph. In America. I was always one of my favorite ones as a kid. I recall drawing it in Summon Skull a lot in elementary school. Well, nice. I tried drawing Slifer one time. It did not come out good. Lucky Iron Axe. The equipped monster gains 500 attack. When this face-up card on the field is destroyed by your opponent's card effect, it's at the graveyard, draw 1 card. Sometimes the monster is more important than the life points. True. Thunder Short. Inflict 400 damage to your opponent for each monster they control. I remember using that a lot. I actually won one fun story with Thunder Short. I won a duel entirely off of the back of this card. So it was actually a very long duel, as I recall. It was between me and an older woman. I was 12, and she had to have been like 20 something. I don't know. She was definitely an adult, but she was there playing Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't remember much about her. I remember being very annoyed by her because she did this thing where she would act really smug as you played the game. I think it was her attempt to just have a poker face, but it came off as like kind of douchey. You know, like as the game played on, she kept acting like she had complete control of the game. And to be fair, older woman, at first I imagined you dueling an old... No, not old granny, like older than me, like I was 12, so older woman to me was anybody above the age of 16 or 17. She was like 20, 25, something like that. Early 20s, but she was like very smug, and it was very annoying to play her. But to her credit, she was kicking my ass through most of the game. Although I am going to say part of that was I had a really bad draw, and it really didn't help me out for the first few turns. So she had a really nice combo where she summoned a bunch of monsters. Her whole field was full of monsters, and they were actually all really decent. I was able to do damage to her throughout the duel and whittle her life points down substantially. But her field was full of monsters, and all my monsters were gone. I was down to my last 1,000 life points, and she was down to, I think, like... she was either down to 2,000 or a little bit below 2,000. And it looked pretty bad. Like, I had nothing on my side of the field. She had used up all her spells and traps, but her side of the field was full of monsters, and I was kind of fucked. However, I drew this card, and thankfully none of her monsters' effects countered this, and she had no spells or traps to counter this. So I drew this card. This is the only card I had left to play. By all accounts, if I had drawn any other card or virtually any other card from my deck, there was no way for me to win. I played this card. She had no counter for it, and I gave her like 3 minutes to read like each of her card's effects to make absolutely sure that she had no counter to it. She didn't, and all that smugness just died, and it was beautiful to see. All that just like this is my duel, and all of it just went away to like this utter like. She got very pouty, but to her credit, she wasn't hostile to me or anything. Like, their duel got wrapped up. I won by the skin of my fucking teeth. And though she was clearly upset, she didn't, like, let it out, really. She was just like, good game. I went, thanks. I just got lucky at the end. It was the heart of the cards. It really was a heart of the cards moment, to be fair. That and I was just... I think the universe sensed her smugness and decided to give me a layup. Just God gave me like God was like, you know what, she's been a bitch. Here's a good card. Thank you, God. But yeah, I won a match solely off the back of Thunder Short. Urgent Synthesis. Return 1 Iron Core of Kokimeru from your graveyard. Wait, no, we've seen one of this card before. Rocket Pillar or Piler. While the equipped monster is attacking, it cannot be destroyed by battle. Damage calculation is applied normally at the end of the damage step. When the equipped monster attacks the attack target, monster loses attack equal to the attack of the equipped I swear I said attack so many times there. Equal to the attack of the equipped monster until the end phase. Okay. Alright, Defense Draw. I pulled that out earlier. Oil Man. Most of that's probably the same normal Union text, so probably skip that. The Lucky Karma Draw. I remember when Total Biscuit got a perfect draw in Hearthstone against a really assholey Druid player. Yeah, the Karma Draw is a thing. Like, don't be too much of a dick because the cards hear you and fucking hate you for it. Sunlight Unicorn. Beast effect. Once per turn during your main phase, you can reveal the top card of your deck. If it is an equipped spell card, add it to your hand. If it is not, place it on the bottom of your deck. Okay. Malice Ascendant. Zombie effect. While this card is face up on the field during your opponent's standby phase, send a number of cards from the top of your opponent's deck to the graveyard and equal to the number of Malice Ascendant in your graveyard. Okay. Mind Protector. The card's controller must pay 500 life points during each of their standby phases. If they cannot destroy this card, monsters with 2,000 or less attack cannot declare an attack except for Psychic-type monsters. Fairly effective, actually. Go, 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 Golem. Wait, what? Go, 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 Golem. No, I said that right. Okay. Once per turn, this face-up defense position monster cannot be destroyed by battle. Okay. Curse Seal of the Forbidden Seal. I think we saw that earlier. Blackwing Thane of the Steel Chain. This card cannot... this card can attack your opponent directly. When this card attacks the opponent directly, it inflicts battle damage to your opponent. Change one attack position monster your opponent controls to defense position. Alright. W-Wing Catapult. Machine Union. Standard Union text, I think. Notice all the Union cards have like that bulk thing at the end. Psychic Soul. We saw that before. Transmigration Break. Any cards that would be returned to the deck from the graveyard are removed from play instead. Okay. That's actually a useful card. Aegis of Ocean Dragonlord. I'm admittedly not sure if Mark or Bakura were my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh villains. Sorry, Merrick. I don't know where I read that. My brain totally got rid of the I. Oh, I was like, Mark? Merrick or Bakura were my favorite Yu-Gi-Oh villains. Merrick is really fun, but Bakura was delightfully twisted, especially in the Japanese, where his laugh is horrifying. I don't think I've heard his Japanese laugh. Melvin. Aegis of the Ocean Dragonlord. Until the end phase of this turn, face up level 3 or lower water monsters you control cannot be destroyed by battle or by card effects. I have a lot of water-themed ones, I noticed. Heroic Challenger, Spartan. It's very, very sci-fi looking Spartan. Warrior effect. Once per turn, when an opponent's monster declares an attack, you can target one face-up heroic monster you control, except this card. This card gains attack equal to the face-up monster's original attack until the end of the battle phase. Dimension Explosion. To return one face-up fusion monster you control to the fusion deck, both players select up to 2 of their monsters that are removed from play and special summon them. Right. Rainbow Path. Activate only by sending one Crystal Beast card from your spell or trap card zone to the graveyard when an opponent's monster declares an attack. Negate the attack, then you can add 1 Rainbow Dragon or Rainbow Dark Dragon from your deck to your hand. God, cards ever. Ninjutsu Art of Transformation. Activate this card by offering 1 face-up monster on your side of the field that includes ninja in its card name as a tribute summon, a special summon 1 beast type, winged beast type, or insect type monster with a level equal to or less than the level of the selected card. +3 from your hand or deck to your side of the field. When this card is removed from your side of the field, destroy the monster. Mind Trust. Tribute 1 level 2 or higher monster. Add 1 tuner monster from your graveyard in your hand whose level is less than or equal to half of the tributed monsters. Andro Phoenix. This is another card I used like fucking crazy. I played this card so fucking much. That's where all the wear and tear is. This card was like a go-to all the damn time. I'm so depressed it's in such poor condition. I should have taken care of it. I was 12. I know that's an excuse, but I mean, it's just... I feel so bad looking at it now. It's like, I played this card so much. That's why it's beaten up to hell and back. Oh, sorry. I should have read its effect. You can pay 500 life points to special summon this card from the Pyramid of Light. It is on the field. This card cannot attack during the turn it is normal summoned or special summoned. This card cannot be special summoned from the graveyard. If this card destroys a defense position monster as a result of battle, inflict damage to your opponent. Opponent's life points equal to half of the attack to destroy a monster. Like I said, I was a very aggressive player, so that was very important to me. The Anubis cards were pretty lit. Mm. Oh, here we go. Nitro Synchron. Another little tuner here. Oh, shit. Tribute to the Doomed. Discard one card. Destroy one monster on the field. Very simple card. Banner of Courage. During your battle phase, only all face-up monsters you control gain 200 attack. I love that spell. Fishborg Blaster. Yeah, I forgot this is a tuner. If you control a face-up level 3 or lower water monster, you can discard one card to special summon this card from your graveyard. If this card is used as a Synchro Material monster, all of the Synchro Material monsters must be water. Infernity Beast. This card attacks while you have no cards in your hand. Your opponent cannot activate any spell or trap cards until after the damage step. Elemental Hero Flash. The Mooman Rider of cards here. When this card is destroyed by battle or sent to the graveyard, you can banish this card and 3 Elemental Hero monster cards with different names from your graveyard to target one normal spell card in your graveyard. Add that target to your hand. Necrolinker. Fiend effect. You contribute this card. Select one Synchron Tuner monster in your graveyard and special summon them. Yeah, this is from my Archfiend deck. Monster cannot be used as a Synchro Material monster during the turn. It's special summoned by its effect. We already looked at Flamvell counter. Oh, we go. Yeah. Control the cards. V Tiger Jet. Oh god, I still think that card is silly. We already looked at Watermer. Morphotronic Lock Clock in. While in attack position, this card gains 500 attack for each morph counter on it. While in defense position, once per turn, you can place one morph counter on this card. You contribute this card to inflict 1,000 points of damage to your opponent for each morph counter on it. Oh, hello. Giant Trunade or Trunade. Return all spell and trap cards in the field to the owner's hands. Battle Teleportation. We used that before. Or looked at before. Lucky Chance. We used that before. Okay. So that's the next handful. Fairly defeated. Boom. That's spell cards. Zoom out a little bit here. Monsters. And traps. Woman Rider is the most heroic hero of Hero Agency. Fight me. I'm not gonna fight you. I agree. Go Giant Trunade. Kitten the Custodes. All right. So now to add those to the fucking pack pile here. Good God. Okay. Adding them now. So now adding that to the stack of monster cards. Fucking hell. That's barely fitting in my hand right now. That's what she said. Gotta add the spell cards. That's how thick the spell card pile is. What's funny is we found very few duplicates so far. That's kind of what's freaking me out a little bit. I thought I had a lot more duplicates. And now I'm kind of wondering, is that what I ended up donating was a shit ton of duplicates and I just kept one of everything? That would suck. Alright, I think there's one handful left in the bag. And we're finally through this freaking thing. Now we can move on to the binder. The binder will be really quick, though. Everything's, like, laid out in the binder. This is the thing that was going to take the longest. Spring of Rebirth. Increase your life points by 500 points every time monsters return from the field to the owner's hand. Elemental Magician. Spellcaster effect. The monster gets... Pause. Monster gets the following effects while there is monsters with the following attributes on the field. Water. Control of this card cannot switch. Wind. If this card destroyed your opponent's monster as a result of battle, it can attack once again in a row. Useful. Bigger Tiger Jet again. Sunny Pixie again. All right, we're starting to hit duplicates. Giant Soldier of Stone again. All right, Confusion Chaff. Right. Activate only when your opponent declares a second direct attack during the same battle phase. Conduct battle between the attacking monster and the first monster that attacked directly. Other effects cannot be activated during this battle. Okay. Plasma Ball. Okay, no. For a second I was like, wait. Wasn't there another one of the... Didn't I already do this one? No, I think I did a different little ball monster. This card can attack your opponent directly. When this card inflicts battle damage to your opponent, by a direct attack, destroy this card. Sleeve of Deception. Special summon one level 2 or lower plant type monster from your hand. That's from Akiza's deck. Laser Cannon Armor. A magic card. Interesting. An insect type monster equipped with this card increases attack and defense by 300 points. Reptilian Servant. We saw that before. Shark Cruiser. This is new. If this face-up card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card effect, you can special summon up to 2 level 4 or lower water monsters from your deck. I have a lot of water. I don't remember having a water deck, too, so it's interesting. I'm seeing so many water-themed things. Nano Breaker. Machine effect. If this card attacks a face-up level 3 or lower monster, destroy the monster with this card's effect without applying damage calculation. Okay. Amazon of the Seas. Old school card. Desperate Tag. Saw that before. Mind Haxors. Pay 500 life points. Look at your opponent's hand and all set cards on his or her side of the field. That's useful. That is very useful. Information, and only for 500 life points? Damn. Morphotronic Bind. While you control a face-up Morphotronic monster, all level 4 or higher monsters your opponent controls cannot attack or change their battle positions. Alright. Silverwing. Saw that before. Conscription. Saw that before. Supremacy Berry. If your life points were lower than your opponent's when this card was activated, gain 2,000 life points. If your life points were higher than your opponent's, take 1,000. Then why would you play it? Like, rule of thumb, just don't play it then. Like, if you like, why even add that? Just don't play that. I mean, I guess if you're an idiot and you play it prematurely. Lair Wire. Remove from play one insect-type monster from your graveyard and select one monster your opponent controls. Destroy the selected monster. A Major Upset. Tribute one face-up attack position level 2 or lower monster you control. Return all face-up level 7 or higher special summon monsters to the hand. Alright, Psychic Soul. Saw that before. Sinister Seeds. Activate only when a face-up attack position monster you control is destroyed by a battle. Special summon one Sinister Seed token, plant type, dark, level 1, attack 100, defense 100, for every 500 points of battle damage you took from that battle. Okay. Morphotronic Magnon. This is another one that was a mainstay in Leo's deck that I was collecting. While in attack position, if your opponent controls a face-up monster, this card can only select their highest attack monster as an attack target. While in defense position, your opponents cannot select another monster or an attack target. Righto. Elemental Hero Avion. You can already hear it in Jaden's voice. Crimson Sentry. Warrior effect. Offer this face-up card as a tribute to return one of your monsters destroyed in battle during this turn to the bottom of your deck. Okay. Keyman, the Key Warrior. I wonder if he has something to do with keys. Once per turn during your main phase, you can make this card level 3 into the end phase. Useful for... Oh, another Keyman, Key Warrior. Monster slots. Target one face-up monster you control and one monster in your graveyard with the same level. Banish the target from the graveyard, then draw one card and reveal it. Then if the card you drew is a monster with the same level as a monster on the field, special summon it. He cannot find his keys. So he's like, how long have you been in that armor? For years now. Oh, don't you want to take it off at some point? I wish I could. What? Didn't you wonder what the keyholes were for? Oh. What happened to the keys? I don't know. Vengeful Shinobi. When this face-up attack position card is selected as an attack target, draw one card. You okay then? The Dark Hex Sealed Fusion. You can substitute this card for any one fusion material monster. When you do this, the other fusion material monsters must be the correct ones. Tribute fusion material monsters on the field, including this card, to special summon one dark fusion monster from your fusion deck. Okay. The Statue of Easter Island. No special effect. Decent attack. Better defense. Okay. Factory of 100 machines. I think we saw this spell before, but just in case. Remove from play all morphotronic monsters from your graveyard. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I pulled that card already. Venom Boa. I do like that design, like the 3 eyes. That's kind of quirky. Once per turn, you can place 2 Venom counters on one monster your opponent controls. If you activate this effect, this card cannot attack during this turn. Gotcha. Saggy the Dark Clown. That's from the old school days. This is actually kind of interesting. The outer texture of this is kind of weird. I don't remember playing this ever, though. Morphtronic Magnin Bar. It's a thunder effect. Well, attack position once per turn if you control exactly 2 other face-up attack position monsters and no additional monsters. This card gains the combined attack of the other 2 monsters you control until the end phase. The other 2 monsters cannot attack the turn you activate this effect. While in defense position, monsters you control cannot attack. Okay. Elemental Hero Sparkman. Enough said. Informer Spider. Insect effect. When this card is sent to the field, sent from the field to the graveyard by a card effect, take control of 1 defense position monster your opponent controls. That's very situational. Watabeta, we saw that before. Card Destruction. Okay, good, I have 2 of those. Spirit Burner, we saw that before. Elemental Hero Clayman. Warrior First Edition, okay. I got some Jaden cards in here. Neo-Spacian Flare Scarab with a cool little effect down there in the card background. Interesting. Oh, wait, it's effect. This card gains 400 attack for each spell and trap card to your opponent's side of the field. Okay. Rope of Life. When one of your monsters is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, discard your entire hand to activate this card. Special summon the monster to the field, increasing the attack of this monster with 800 points. Non-spellcasting area. All face-up monster cards except for effect monsters are unaffected by the effects of spell cards other than this card. Book of Teu. Flip 1 face-down monster in the field, face-up attack position. This is the opposite of the moon one we saw earlier. Horn of Light. A monster equipped with this card increases its defense by 800 points. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, you can pay 500 life points to place it on top of your deck. Wind Effigy. If you find an Air Neos in your pile, you might be able to sell it. An Air Neos? Note to self. I probably don't have that, though. That doesn't sound familiar. If I do, it's probably not in this pile anyway. It might be in my binder. Wind Effigy. This card can be treated as 2 tributes from the tribute summon of a wind normal monster. Pico's Second Sight. Until your opponent's second end phase, your opponent shows you all cards that he or she draws and then add them to his or her hand. Okay. Madolke? What the fuck is this thing? Madolke Bapple. Okay, I'm not having a stroke. That's how that's supposed to be said, right? Madolk Bapple. 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 Madolke. Okay, Madolke Bapple. Right? Think French. Madolke Bapple. When this card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card. Oh, okay. Card either by battle or by card effect, you sent. Yeah. When this card you control is destroyed by your opponent's card, either by battle or by card effect, and sent to your graveyard, shuffle this card into your deck. Once per turn, you can target one face-up attack position Madoke monster you control, and one face-up attack position monster your opponent controls. If both monsters are still on the field, change them to face-up defense position, and if you do, the ones changed by this effect cannot have their battle positions changed until the end of your opponent's next turn. Che. Okay. Madolche. Okay. Alright. Gladiator Proving Ground. Dust. Add one level 4 or lower Gladiator Beast monster from your deck to your hand. Shiny Black Sea. It's like a cat got stuck between a fridge and a counter or oven. When one synchro monster is special summoned on your opponent's side of the field, you can remove from play this card in the graveyard to destroy that monster. Oh, neat. Alright, Morphotronic. Oh, sorry. I'm sitting in a weird position. I just noticed that. C means cockroach. Wait, that's a cockroach? I thought it was a cat. Given this, you know, it's stuck in between the... I don't know, my cat gets stuck between furniture all the time. But, fair enough. It does say insect. Okay, Morphotronic Vidion. Machine effect. While in attack position, your card gains 800 attack for each equipped card equipped to it. While in defense position, this card gains 800 defense for each equipped card equipped to it. Alright, X-Saber Pashul. Warrior Tuner. This guy's a tuner? Huh. Okay. This card cannot be destroyed by battle. If this card is in face-up defense position, you take 1,000 damage during each of your opponent's standby phases. Alright, Blade Skater. Very old school card. Ooh. Oh, no. Oh, I remember this. This one was... I'm going to toss this card, but I remember this. This was chewed up by my cat. I forgot about this. Yeah, because you see these little puncture marks? Yeah, my cat was being a dick. Yeah, I'm going to toss this, but why did I not already toss it? I remember that. My cat found my cat was normally pretty good like with stuff like that. Like I only really worried about strings with him, but randomly he started chewing on one of my cards. It was fucking weird. Claw Reacher, Fiend, old school. Morphotronic Engine. Equip only to a level 3... Cat's enough said. I guess so. I guess he was just pissed. Equip only to level 3 Morphotronic monster. Its attack becomes double its original attack during your second standby phase after this card's activation. Destroy this card and take damage equal to the original attack of the equipped monster. What the fuck? 3,000 need. That is an angry hedgehog. Or porcupine. Either way. Beast effect. At the end of the damage step of this defense position card was attacked by a monster whose attack is lower than this card's defense. Destroy the attacking monster. Okay. I'm thinking Chronomaly Moe or Moai. Or Moa. Moa. If you control a face-up Chronomaly monster, you can special summon this card from your hand in face-up defense position. You dumb, give me gum. Night at the Museum. I need to watch that again sometime. I haven't watched that in years. Miracle Synchro Fusion. We've seen that before. Bamboo Scrap. Tribute 1 plant type monster, special summon 2 plant tokens, plant type Earth, level 1, attack 800, defense 500, to your opponent's side of the field for in defense position. It's clearly divided. Alright, Snake Fang. Decrease one selected monster's defense by 500 points during the turn of this card is activated. Okay. Rise of the Snake Deity. Activate only when a face-up Venominion. No, that's not minion. That's a Venominon. Veniminon. Phenomenon. I'm gonna go with Phenomenon. Okay, is that not Phenomenon? I'm not crazy, am I? It's Venom or Venom Inon. Phenomenon. I think I'm not crazy for that. But I mean, Phenomenon, the king of poisonous snakes you control is destroyed. Special summon then I don't know if I could say that because that's a little too close to another word. Venominaga. Venominaga. Yeah, Venominaga. The deity of poisonous snakes from your hand or deck. Okay. Morphtronic Mix-Up. If you control 2 or more face-up Morphtronic monsters, select 2 cards from your opponent's controls. Destroy 1 card for your opponent's choice from those 2. Okay. Magna/Dragon. Dragon effect. You can send 1 face-up continuous spell card you control to the graveyard to destroy 1 spell or trap card your opponent controls. Alright, Assault Overload. Tribute 1 Assault Mode monster, inflict damage to both players equal to its level times 200. Okay. Alright, Inpachi Machine. Oh, this is the non-inflamed version. Oh, my old school Dark Magician that, yeah, I tore the corner out of. Damn. Little Trooper, Warrior Effect. Oh, wait, there's 2 cards here. Nah, those were like so flat together, they were like fused. Wind Effigy, see that before. Little Trooper, Warrior Effect. If this card is destroyed by battle, you can special summon 1 level 2 or lower warrior type monster from your deck in face down defense position. Okay. Blade Skater, we saw that earlier. Ah, card destruction. I have 3 of them. Awesome. Karibo. This is the bent corner one. So the bent corner one, this is one I got in a pack. This is not the same one as the sentimental one. I do remember I had the other one though. Yeah. So that's like the easiest way to tell them apart is one's got the creased corner. But yeah, I got a spare Karibo, but this one doesn't have the same sentimental value. Dust Tornado, we showed that earlier. Dimension Explosion, saw that earlier. Carbonala Warrior. Finally, found another fusion monster. Yeah, it requires M Warrior 2 and M Warrior 1. That's dark and more purple. Purple could be dark. Gosh. Damage diet. Have all damage you take this turn. You can banish this card from your graveyard. Have all effect damage you take this turn. You cannot have the same damage twice with this effect. Alright, Unicycler. Okay. Parasitic Tiki. Not gonna lie, that's kind of freaky in concept. I don't like ticks in general, so. The attack and defense of this card are equal to the number of tokens on the field times 500 points. Interesting. Well, remember his real name is Black Magician because he uses black magic. Advanced Draw, we saw that before. Mecha Bunny, saw that before. Madolche Lesson. That girl looks totally enthralled by what she's learning, doesn't she? Target 1 Madolche monster in your graveyard, shuffle that target into the deck. And if you do, all Madolche monsters you currently control gain 800 attack and defense. Then you could shuffle 1 other monster from your graveyard into the deck. Alright. Hammer Shot. Destroy one face-up attack position monster from the highest attack. If it is a tie, you get to choose. Okay. Dark Deal. You can only activate this card by paying 1,000 life points. When your opponent activates a normal spell card, the effect of the normal spell card that your opponent activated at that time becomes quote, your opponent's discard becomes your opponent discards one random card from their hand. Okay. Oh, this is the other one my cat got to. Same bite marks, you see. Same punctures. Ah. Alright. That's the first edition, too. Oh, well. Tossing it. Griggle. Plant effect. When this card is face up in the field, you can control shifts to your opponent. You gain 3,000 life points. This effect can only be used once as long as the card remains face up on the field. It's kind of useless since the opponent can see that and would obviously not take control of it. Chronomaly Golden Jet. Machine effect. Once per turn, you can increase the levels of all Chronomaly monsters you currently control by 1. That is kind of useful. Sword of Sparkles. So, Edward Cullen owns this sword. Okay. Equip only to an X-Saber monster. If it destroys an opponent monster by battle, you can destroy one card for your opponent controls. You contribute one monster you control to return this card from your graveyard to the top of your deck. Okay. Chain Summoning. Activate only as a chain link 3 or higher. You can normal summon or set up 3 times this turn. You cannot activate this card if multiple cards effects are the same with the same name are in that chain. Okay. The last one is going to be a card I have to toss, but it's like Tools of the Bandit. This is actually a good trap card too, unfortunately. Pay 1,000 life points, negate the activation of the trap card and destroy it. Unfortunately, that damage is actually covering up part of the name, which is important information, which means this card is useless. Unfortunately. Okay. So that's the last of the random cards in the plastic bag, so we're almost done here. Alright, so there's the traps. Here's the monsters. And oops. Here's the spells. Now to add them to the ever-thickening pile. So this is all the monster cards. That's a lot. Not gonna lie, that's it. We're not even done yet. Now to add the spell cards. Final count for the spell cards is that shit. And trap cards. Final count, final thickness of that pile and trap cards. Alright, so we didn't find any particular like gems or anything, and special summon monster. So that's it for the random bag assortment of cards. Now we're gonna real quickly go through this. This is just a standard box set. I don't think there's anything special in here. Yeah. So we're just gonna go through this real quick. All these cards should be in mint condition because I don't think I ever played these. So we're just gonna pull all of them out. Boom. Start with this pack right here. Sacred Crane. We'll actually do this in proper piles. Here. We're gonna split these up into monsters and spells and traps again. Alright, so we're gonna speed run these a little bit. Sacred Crane. When this card is special summon, you control this card draws 1 card. It's a monster. Electro Whip. A thunder type monster equipped with this card increases its attack and defense by 300 points. Oh, whoops. Warrior Ritual. Hungry Burger. Okay. Hungry Burger. The monster can only be ritual summoned with the ritual spell card Hamburger Recipe. Okay, fuck it. I'm not questioning it. You must also tribute some of the... Okay. Alright. Darkness approaches. Alright. Discard 2 cards from your hand. Select one face-up monster and flip it face down, but do not change its battle position. Not a bad spell. Alright. I have another Dark Magician here. Limited edition. Actually, it's mint condition, too. All these cards should be mint condition. I haven't used them. Yeah. Blue Eyes White Dragon. Limited edition. Standard Blue Eyes White Dragon. Garnicia Elephantis. Beast Warrior. No special effects, really. Witch of the Black Forest. Spellcaster effect. When this card is sent from the field to the graveyard, add one monster with a defense of 1500 or less from your deck to your hand. Your deck is then shuffled. Pumpkin of the King of Ghosts. While Castle of Dark Illusions is face up in the field, this card gains 100 attack and defense, and gains an additional 100 attack and defense during each of your next 4 standby phases. Alright, we have a fusion monster. Crass Clown. Yeah, Crass Clown. Okay, Dream Clown fused together to make a Bikuri box. Yugioh. It's a fish. Illusionist Faceless Man. Blue Eyes White Dragon burst of stream. A bit of a burp there. Excuse me. Illusionist Faceless Mage. Podcaster. Dark Scorpion Mine the Thorn. I'm going to skip the effect on that one because I want to. Battle Footballer, Machine. Outstanding. Okay, it's just a dog. Outstanding Dog Maron. When this card is sent to your graveyard, add it to your deck and shuffle it. Okay. Japanese Kaiba is almost as extra as English Kaiba. Though English Kaiba has him beat because of dialogue. I believe it. Maju Gauget. Fiend effect. Actually, that's really cool artwork, I do gotta say. The attack of this card becomes equal to the combined original attack of the 2 monsters you attributed to distribute summon. Okay. Legendary Flame Lord. It's a ritual card. Okay. Goblin of Greed. As long as this card remains face up on your side of the field, neither player can activate an effect by discarding from his or her hand. Okay. Blind Little Goblin. We saw that before. Gravity Axe. Grawl. Or yeah, no, it's Grawl. Grawl. Increase the attack of the monster equipped with this card by 500 points. As long as this card remains on the field, monsters on your opponent's side of the field cannot change their battle positions. Staunch Defender. Okay, you can only activate this card with when your opponent declares an attack. Select one face-up monster on your side of the field. During this turn, your opponent can only designate the selected monster as an attack target, and your opponent must attack the selected monster with all face-up monsters. Okay, Strap. Zero Gravity. We saw that before. Stumbling. Any monster that is normal summoned, flip summoned, or special summoned is changed to defense position. Death Kangaroo. We saw that earlier. Pinch Hopper. Insect effect. When this card on your side of the field is sent to the graveyard, you can special summon one insect type monster from your graveyard. Not from your hand. Why did I say graveyard? Nope. My brain. Uma Shuriken. You can only equip this card to a monster that includes a ninja in its card name. Increase the attack of the equipped monster by 700 points. When this card is sent to the field, to the graveyard, inflict 700 points of damage to your opponent's life points. Righto. And Granadora. When this monster is normal summoned, flip summoned, or special summoned, increase your life points by 1,000 points. When this card is destroyed and sent to the graveyard, you take 2,000 points of damage. Chaos End. You can only activate this card if 7 or more of your cards are currently removed from play. Destroy all monster cards on the field. Spatial Collapse. You can only activate this card if both you and your opponent each have 5 or less cards in the field. The maximum number of cards that each player can have in the field is 5. I'm here to end chaos. Edgelord music plays in the background. Alright. Frenzied Panda. No special effect. Hinotama Soul. No special effect. Giant Soldier of Stone. Kumu Toku. Tripwire Beast. These are all old school. Kagamusha of the Blue Flame. One-Eyed Shield Dragon. Alright. Infinite Dismissal. Sorry. Level 3 or lower monsters are destroyed during the end phase of the turn, and they are normal summoned or flip summoned. Okay. Respect Play. This card should be a poster at most of the tournaments, at least for the artwork. During their respective turns, each player must show their opponent their hand. Turn Yu-Gi-Oh to a gentleman's game. Mr. Volcano. Okay. Flame Champion. Okay, Mad Sword Beast. Dinosaur effect. When this card attacks with an attack that is higher than the defense of your opponent's defense position monster, inflict the difference as battle damage to your opponent's life points. Okay. So that just negates the defense. Okay. Spell card. Burning Land. Destroy all field spell cards in the field and inflict 500 points of damage to each player's life points during his or her standby phase. Okay. Overdrive. I used to have like 5 of these. I think I donated most of them. But yeah, it's just basically just a fucking Humvee with a gat on it. Light of Intervention. Monster cards cannot be set or flipped face down. If a monster card would be set, it must be normal summoned in face-up defense position. Alright, sorry, Ceremonial Bell, Spellcaster effect. As long as this card remains face-up on the field, you and your opponent must show your respective hands to each other. That's the second card that mentioned showing each other's hands so far. Stone Ogre Grotto. Okay. Flash Assailant. I got like 5 of those. Mystic Plasma Zone. Increases the attack of all dark monsters by 500 points and decreases their defense by 400 points. Righto. Castle of Dark Illusions. I think we showed that before earlier. King Fog. Fiend. Right. So, yeah, these are the 3... Yeah, these are the 3 god cards that are not in shit condition, but I don't think these are the playable ones anyway. Yeah, because none of them have the effects or anything, and they're all colored out, which you could cover up with sleeves. I don't know why that completely escaped my brain. Yeah, you could cover them up with sleeves, but I don't think they're playable anyway, and nor would you want to, really. They're not very good. But I'll set them aside there. Mystic Tomato. It's got a plan effect. Alright. Plan effect. When this card is sent to the graveyard as a result of battle, you can special summon 1 dark monster with an attack of 1500 or less in face-up attack position from your deck, then shuffle your deck. Griggle. We read that before. I have another Red Eyes Black Dragon, so I have 2 of them. That's good. This one's in way better condition, obviously. Spear Cretin, I showed that earlier. Ancient Lizard Warrior, showed that earlier. And Destroyer Golem. Alright, so that's all the cards that are in mint condition. You can even just look at them and say that they're mint. So I'm going to keep those mint and put them together here. Not very many trap cards with them. Yeah, I'm going to keep these together. Best I can. Probably going to put the the god cards together here. And I'm going to put them back in the box. Back in the box. where I will preserve them for all eternity and never allow them out of my sight. Like an overbearing parent. There we go. There we go. Now, we're finally on to the final step, and then we'll wrap up the stream. Just gonna take all those damaged cards and set them aside here. Probably gonna toss them, but for now. Also, yeah, I found that also in storage. I had Volume 1 and a couple other manga. But, yeah. They look like the ones from the old PS1 game. Alright, so, yeah, this is in a Bakugan binder, but, well, in my defense, I really liked Bakugan growing up, so. Alright, first things first. Let's see if we can try and get rid of that glare. Or at least minimize it. So I'm trying to adjust that, but it might be a flash. Hold on. Oh yeah, without the light though, everything turns fuzzy. Damn it. Alright. Well, one thing at a time. So, yeah, I'm just going to flip through these. I'm not going to read each and every one. I'm just going to look for, like, anything that stand out. I got a Genesis Dragon here. All of these cards you're about to see should be in mint or near mint condition. Because most of these I rarely ever used. Yeah, I forgot it's double-sided. Skull Kraken. Deslakuda. Volcanic Hammerer. Volcanic Scattershot. Crashbug Y. Archfiend Interceptor. Shine Knight. Yeah, we're just gonna zip through these and like look for standouts. Bell Archer. A Metalsaurus. Regenerating Mummy. Watwood Pecker. Which I have 2 of, apparently. Needle Sunfish. Nimble Momonga. Red Eyes Bee Chick. Pretty sure my synchros are somewhere in here. If they're not, that means they're gone, and if they're gone, I'm depressed. Rio Koki. I love that card. Kodor, Pinecono. I have like 4 Pineconos. Needle Sunfish, Trigon, Power Injector, Lantier Pikeman. I have that again. Lava Battle Guard. For nostalgia's sake. Fenrir, Damage Eater. I have like 7 of these. Flamvale Fire Dog. I freaking love this card. Don't ask me why. It's just, I love the artwork. I love using it. Love that card. Damage Eater again. Mormalith. Rose Fairy. Let me know if you guys like eyeball anything. I'm trying to keep them all on camera too, but it's not. Trying to get rid of that glare. That's the real problem here. Okay, Scare Shot, Damage Eater. Whirlwind Weasel. I like Whirlwind Weasel. Block Cat. Shisuke the Mouse Fighter. Aww. Really looking for any standouts here. There is card or 2 that is still usable in current deck building. I would hope there's more than just 1 or 2 in here, to be honest. Oh yeah, I have Exod, Master of the Guard. First edition. With like little nice little holographics. Based on your deck, of course. True. Oh, 2 more Iron Chain Blasters. Earthbound Immortal, Chaku Chalhua. Wow. Necrolinker, Iron Chain Snake. Twin Long Rods number 2. I don't know why that makes me laugh. I'm immature, that's why. Right. Rare Metal Dragon. I think that card's damaged, though, based on just eyeballing it. I definitely would like to expand my collection to include more modern cards, since a lot of these are now old. Hey, X-Saber Axle, limited edition version. I like that one. I have another Keyman, Key Warrior. Neko Main King. Plasma Ball. Oh, there's one of my synchros. 2 synchros. There you go. Laval Dual Slasher. Mist Valley Thunderlord. It appears my Archfiends are gone. Fuck. Did I donate those? I must have. Shit. Oh well. Means I have to find them again. Or pull them again. Okay. That was a lengthy stream. How long did we go for? Almost 5 hours. Fuck. Okay. Almost 5 hours straight of just showing you guys off my existing cards. And fun fact. I actually ordered some packs. I found some cheap packs on Amazon, so I decided to pick them up. I'm thinking about building another Archfiend deck if I can. Maybe going to an LGS and playing. I probably won't go very far with an Archfiend deck. I'm assuming it's not the meta, and the meta is normally something crushingly undefeatable. But regardless, it would be fun to try and get back into the game, and you know, at the very least, I do enjoy collecting them. I mean, that's why I never got rid of those for the most part. I did donate like a pile of them. Apparently, my Archfiends were part of it. That's depressing. But hey, I can hunt down the new ones. But I definitely got to hop off now, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. For those who enjoy the VOD, again, hope you guys watched it at times 2 speed. I can talk a bit slow at times. I had fun talking to them. Fiend decks are fun. They are very fun. I love Fiend decks. Good night. Yeah, good night to you. And I might do a giveaway or something. I'm not promising that. Now that I've gone through them, there are definitely some cards I either had too many duplicates of or something. I don't know. I might put together like a little surprise pack, and like during a stream or something, I might do some Yu-Gi-Oh talk. They're not. Archfiends are way different than what they used to be. I can believe it. I imagine most of the decks I was used to back in the day have changed dramatically. I'd be surprised if they didn't. You know, I haven't played for a decade, over a decade. But, you know, I'm very interested in, like, playing some more Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff. Of course, I'm saying I gotta still prep for the military. But it might be a nice little hobby I can enjoy once I'm out of basic and AIT. Outside of, you know, 40K as well. Obviously, I still gotta keep up with my 40K stuff. But, you know, it's a nice little surge of nostalgia lately. And probably gonna be watching some Yu-Gi-Oh! In my spare time just to get back into the vibe for a little bit. Because God knows how long it's going to take for the Air Force to process my damn waiver. Could be weeks. Could be months. They told me that themselves. Oh, thank you. That's not helpful. Whatever. DSOD Watch Night Win? What's DSOD? DSOD? Dark Side of Dimensions. Oh. I don't know. More recent movie. Ew. I don't know. Maybe we can... probably not this weekend, because I work tomorrow. That's why I gotta end the stream kind of, like, abruptly. Because it's almost midnight and I have to get up at, like, 5. So, I'm gonna get 5 hours of sleep, but I can function off of that. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Make sure to leave a like on the stream before you guys go, by the way. And, yeah, I'll stream again soon, hopefully. Maybe I might play some Master Duel with Karn or something. Duel Links, maybe. But love you guys. Thank you guys so much for tuning in, hanging out, and also giving some advice or tips or information about the cards. I do appreciate it. Been a hot minute since I even remotely considered touching this TCG. So, anywho, love y'all. Catch y'all later. Bye bye.